What is this mess, chat? Who is so disorganized that there's no starting soon screen, and the campfire was running, and no lights are on, and the camera wasn't facing the streamer? Chat, the absolute high tier buffoonery. Gone for one extra day, streamer forgets how to start up the stream? Terrible. Terrible. Welcome it. Well, that's right, this can be our starting soon screen for now. Oh no! I can't resize the Dwarf Fortress window. Chat, no. What's going on with our settings, chat? Don't worry, we'll work through this together. Why is window not resizable right now, chat? What's going on over here? Yeah, welcome and ready, welcome now come. Let me restart this beastie. Oh, it's dead silent. Steam pops up. There we go. I need to rejiggle the jigglables. Where are our jigglables, chat? That's a good question. Hop. Oh, there we go. That's a little better. That's a little nicer. And then we can do a bit of this. There we go. Now we're a bit nicer. Yes, chat. My goodness. Don't mind me just dropping fan controls all over the place. That's fine, it's cromulent. Oh, welcome in. Yeah, chat. That extra day. Apparently I really needed it. There's not much work out there at the moment. So my goals are getting ahead. Not there at the moment. Paycheck to paycheck at the moment, chat. That's alright. That's sometimes just how it is. You know, we'll push ahead. In happier news, dude, there was one day. Okay, overall, the temperature's dropping. Long-time viewers of the channel know that I am not a lad built for the summer. The temperature is dropping, chat. There was one day where it didn't get above 18 degrees. Like, that night, it was 10 degrees. It was amazing. It was amazing. If it picks up soonish, yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. And when it does pick up, I'll probably take another longer weekend, like I did just before, because I need to build up a bit of a cushion. It's the goal. Yeah, man, that low temperature. Premium. Oh, and you know, just this morning I finished off the last few pages of that book of mine. A Fire in the Deep. It is not bad. I won't go into any details like reviewing it or anything because I know I don't want to give away spoilers and stuff, but it was still very nice. I really liked it. I might even read it again in a while. Yeah. Oh man, completely different topic. But I have, in between bouts of severe amounts of work, I'll be doing a little bit more work on the visualizer, which has been fun. I think I fixed up the bug that stopped chunks of the map from rendering or even loading. I think that it does have to do with the DF hack side of things. If you ask for too much information at once, it gives you nothing, but no one knows how much information you should be asking for, so it's a mystery. So I've made the amount asked for even less than normal. I've chopped it down to, instead of a half of a block, I've chopped it down to a third of a block, which makes the loading time longer, but should render everything now. Your favourite part was the part with the things? Yes. The things, the shivery shaky things, the wired terrible things. This is a nice song though. Yeah, man. It's been cool. Let's see, I fixed up the black cap, so the black cap was looking, it's bringing its textures through properly now. It was too dark before. It is a little bit more purple than I'd like, but I'll go back and change that one day, I promise. I also, let's see. Oh, you know how I was talking about doing, fixing up long-standing bugs so it could be released, but also adding spatters? Well, so far, I've done a little bit of the bug fixing actually, which was cool. But I've been working on trees again. I've been doing cellular automata to create the branches. At the moment, branches are just like just blocks with a different texture on them. So I'm experimenting a little with making the branches look like branches, which could be fun. I could use a TCP style system where you increase the block size gradually until it falls and drop it by a branch, looping over and over. That's the thing. I have tried doing not sort of like a reactionary window, but I have tried looping to pick up missed stuff before and it doesn't work. I don't know why. I think it is if it fails to send something, it still marks it as sent until you don't get it again. It's a bit shaky. It's a bit shaky, so I just asked for less for that. That's alright. That is just fine. Oh man. That is a nice coffee, chat. It is, it is. My goodness. But yeah, shall we enjoy a little bit of video game? This is the point where I'd press the button that turns off the starting soon screen. But seeing its streamer beefed it to begin with, we'll just go in this way. There's our Figurepines. Okay. Now, Figurepines, chat, I don't know how long we're going to last with Figurepines. It might evaporate pretty quickly. It might. Oh, there we go. There's our beautiful fortress. Now, so we have things to do. Firstly, there is the problem of zombies, chat. You see, we've got our military down here. We'll have to station them down here from time to time to clear this up. The points of silver. Oh, that was a failed guild. The stoneworkers gave up. Oops. Well. You like learning in the Dabo interview that the percussive noise in the song is just played is just meant to be a dwarf finding something fun. Oh, Buff, have you not seen the original intro? The intro is where that sound comes from. In version 47, it might even be still in the version, the non-Steam version. I don't know, but there's a little intro that plays, where it has stuff like, you know, dwarves are working at forges, all that sort of jazz. It's like ASCII art too. It's really nice. And at the end, it has a dwarf mining a hole into something strange and terrifying and making that weird scream. Tink, tink, tink. That's the Uncle Gamma. Welcome in. You've seen the original screens, but only by a crack. Ah. Yes, chat. We have... Oh, someone's mangled head. Lovely. Chat, this is the final days of this fortress. I was having a lot of fun here, so I thought I'd come back again even though the fortress is almost dead. We'll play it for a wee while longer. We'll run it into the ground for fun. And then, probably later on today actually, depending on how well this beastie survives, we might start a new fortress. And I know there's been some people probably hankering for a new fortress for a while, based off viewership numbers. But that's fine. That's alright. So we have zombies to defeat. We have farms to farm. I think we're safe on the surface for now. So we are farming. You can see mountains of worn out and destroyed clothing lying around. Hilarious. Hilarious. We still have good defenses. We still have everything to keep us safe. We have some ghosts. Son of Hanu. Yes, many people died. Troglodytes, elk birds, hammer lords of fighting. A smear, a forgotten beast. Okay. Absolute madness, chat. Oh, Kogan's mutilated corpse is fighting, chat. Oh, the hammer lord just smashed them. That's all good then. That's all good then. We have to keep an eye on that, chat. So, aside from desperately trying to survive, we have a bit of food and drink. We should be able to last for a good while. Let's have a look though. So, we have our cute dyer shop looking after itself. Lovely. We have a little bit of stuff down here. Now, this bin should be emptied out, I think. Yeah, this is set to have no max bins. That should be 0. How dare you? Don't bring bins in here. You're wasting our time bringing your bins in here. But yes, we do need that metal. Even more importantly though, chat, if we come over this way, our food stockpiles. We have a lot of leaves and stuff. We have bilberry bushes, which is fantastic. We just need to bring them in to the farmer's workshop. A stray bunny skull, a small kitten. So I might get... We have 2 of these going ham. Alright. Alright then. And how we're doing... Where's that button, chat? This way. Let's get some plump helmets here. We have a lot for our dwarves to be working on. A forbidden cage. Dwarves, stop throwing that stuff around, man. Oh, let's have a check. Troglodytes. Oh, look, our chief medical dwarf is fighting. There's a rotten corpse attacking us, chat. I think it's fine. It looks like Iglik's okay. Miasma. The Gotham Beast Ica. 32 angry dwarves. Excellent. Out of our angry dwarves, how many are stuck in the hospital? None, actually. One dude down here. A peasant resting. Fantastic. Now, let's see, so Iglik was fighting, but that's okay. Dr. Takut was fighting. Okay, everyone's beating up Zalban. And it looks like Zalban has been defeated? Yes. Perfect. Perfect. The mayor was fighting? Is that Zalban? That's Zalban? That's okay. Virtual Spaceman's arm has been resurrected again. Whoops. Come on. The manager punches the arm, bruising the bone. It looks like, yeah, it's been destroyed again. Life is good when Virtual Spaceman arms isn't killing everybody. Maybe we do it this way. If we go into other, we can see where our zombies are. Some stuff. A statue for Buff, my goodness. The statue seems to contain a warning for the dwarves of this fort. What could it mean? Oh my goodness. I'm not seeing... Let's see, elven mutilated corpses, those will be up on the surface, I think. Yes. That's alright, as long as they're not near our dwarves. Back down we go. Thousands of crandles. Oh, someone's... Oh, Zoglar's corpse out on the surface. That's lovely, thank you. Who else we got, chat? Aside from the Zoglar. We're looking pretty good. Forgotten Beast corpse, that's terrifying. A leopard seal corpse? Chat, that one wandered onto the map. How dare you? Chat. Bullied. Let's get our statue on the way, huh? Let's see. So we would like a statue for Buff. And that reminds me, we still got to do that statue for Meanded, don't we? So let's do ourselves an iron statue. 9 statue was strong and rugged. It'd take a lot for it to be destroyed. Now, so, a new image. Let me bumble my headphones here a little. No. Now. So we would like an image chat of a dwarf. An image of a dwarf. Chat, the first dwarf is, let's see, I'm thinking we want someone resting or relaxing. Let's have a look. How about menacing, triumphant, smeared, submissive gestures in a fetal position? I don't know if we want to tell people to not go into fetal positions. How about then, we could just say dwarf number 1 is dead. And we can worry, do a warning about the dead. Let's see. And then we want refusing chat. The dwarf is refusing the dead dwarf. Be careful of the dead. They rise at any given moment. But it's worth welcoming. Welcome, welcome. Now, let's see. Next time. Mechanic, are you finding troglodytes down there? Oh, there's a mutilated corpse. Where? Mechanic? Oh, I think they already killed it. Well, that's fine then. Now, aside from that, there are more goodies to be had from this way. Oh, we're waiting for the pump to drain that. That's right, there's no more goodies over there at the moment. That's fine. So, next up. That food should start recovering with all those bushes we have. Oh no, Zanego farmers died. Zanego, don't die to the zombies. Maybe we need a patrol through here, huh? We will get, I do want to continually train though. I was gonna have a squad patrol through this top area, because this is where a lot of the zombies are coming from. Oh, zombies resurrected. Ooh, chat. Down in the hospital, a zombie beats someone arresting a peasant dying horribly. The guard is cool. Another zombie to destroy, another peasant to save. Maggie, welcome. There's a lot of dead dwarfs running around, dude. There so is. There so is. So we're in a resurrecting biome, right? We're in a terrifying biome. And as you can see, things get a bit hectic in a terrifying biome. We had a few invasions that got out of control and spread zombies everywhere when they died. I think it was elves, right? They had a lot of elves turn into zombies. There's still some out in the ice somewhere, it's terrifying. But inside the fortress, a forgotten beast came in, snuck in through a small hole in the wall that I didn't know about, and killed many dwarfs. Those dwarfs, they keep resurrecting. They keep resurrecting. It's horrific. It's terrifying. Now where's that hospital go? Way over here, that's right. Ursula mightn't survive this, Jeff. Might be a minute before the military can get here. Funny stuff, exactly. Beatrice comes in with a 10-stream streaky. Thank you, Butts. I appreciate that, buddy. What are you up to? Are you looting a corpse? You are. Oh, lovely. Very nice. They aren't beheading them, right? That happened to me at the Westkings in your first fort. To all the dwarves to Westkings. Yes. Werebeasts are terrifying, man. You have to, basically you have a lot of doors in your fort a lot of doors rather in your fort if you have a wereskin problem. So you can seal up chunks of your fort if part of your fortress turns into wereskins. Otherwise everyone will just eat each other. Your fortress will slowly but surely die. Oh, not quite in time, chat. She just passed away. Our Axe Lord runs in. A named Axe. Steel armor. The beast is destroyed. Nicely done, dwarves. You be careful now. Oh. A stone crafter comes into rest. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. A trader's been missing for a week. Item the trader, what happened to you? Virtual Spaceman's arm just never stops resurrecting, man. It's crazy. Well. Fortress is struggling. Oh, hi, Mark. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, chat. The absolute madness in this fort. I actually don't know if we'll get migrants next season. Restless fighting? The command of the absolute all fighting. Oh, they found a zombie on the way back to the barracks. I have a good number of dwarves right now. Nice. Fantastic. Ooh. Oh, there's a lot of fighting. Who's that zombie? On all those mutilated dwarves. Looks like we struck it down for the most part. I am worried about this guy down here coming back again. The zombies just don't stop, chat. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. This mutilated corpse is still fighting. It looks like we killed it real quick though. Item's corpse? Oh, there's the dude that we couldn't find. The guy that was missing. Ooh, items. Very nice. Oh. Double zombie. That person that got killed by that zombie is just resurrected. Alright. Get on in here, please. I see there's a dwarf in the hospital. Black dwarf. Green windows with a mushroom hill. Very nice. A green roof with a mushroom hill. I'm still working on the tower update. Don't worry, it's on the way. I didn't do much last weekend because I was grinding, chat. Military rush over. Oh no, they're eating a stonecrafter. No, stonecrafter. It's alright, our military's here. We're getting him. We're getting him. The enemy are being destroyed. Those guys just come in and loot stuff out of those old beds there. Certainly it looks like it. We lost no one this time. That's good. One thing I've been thinking of, we should get some traps in chat. What do you reckon? Like some little Warhammer traps down here? Say like in the hospital. Come in and we just do some, every now and again, a few Warhammers here and there. This should help a little bit. It should also mangle in it the horrible zombie corpses. And on top of that, dwarves that like Warhammers will come past and they'll be like, oh snap, is that some Warhammers? That's pretty good. Thank you. Let's see. We'll do some up here. Around this little pinch. This is Warhammers. There we go. 4 on this side. 4 on this side. Excellent. Look. Also, I am seeing that this is still on. Where's our toggle to toggleable, huh? This one. Is that off now? Yeah, there we go. That was used for probing. Good for figuring out what Dwarf Fortress is doing. I use it a lot when I'm doing the visualizer. Is your wee ghosty still floating around? That's a good question. I don't remember getting rid of you. This sentient. Oh, there's Mark. Over here on the surface. You're actively haunting Iglik, the chief medical dwarf, as we speak. He's going to park up here. There is a pathfinding bug at the moment. We might need to start a new world for that patch, I think. We'll play this for a while longer, but stuff like up here with these guys getting stuck, I don't know what they're supposed to be. I don't know what's doing this. But they park up here. There's no little zone for them. There's no little, I might get rid of that first burrow. The Thresher has died. Who killed them? Maybe they just had too much forgotten beast slime. But yeah, this sort of stuff is no good, chat. Like, I'm not certain what's causing that. What are you trying to do, I wonder? You're terrified in conflict. You're terrified. They're all counting as being combatants. I don't know why. Come inside or you'll die. Come on now. In you go. It's a nice place to be inside. What if we activate civilian alert? In you go, and then we reset it. It's very strange. I don't know why that's happening. A gremlin. Gremlin, please. Wolves are off training. A little bit of combat. Aiden's corpse refuses to go down. Oh, it's in here, eating our military, and our bone doctors in here trying to save everything and everyone. We summon our warriors. This guy runs in to help out. Oh, this carpenter just massacred it. Nice. Our bone doctor, resting in the hospital. Covered in bite marks and bruises now. Oh, another ghost. Lovely. Oh, there was a zombie up here too. Oh no! No, our siege operator! Chat, the zombie here. Oh my god. Military, can you just like hang out in this area for a while? No more training. Oh dear, they're just devouring our dwarves, chat. There's 2 zombies in here, I think. Here we go. Military will fix it up. It's fine, chat. No, the zombie's back again. Item, we just put you down. You guys? You hang out in the hospital. The other guys will be on corridor duty, okay? Alright, looks like that zombie's down. My goodness. That should keep things a little bit easier. You can't fathom how fast they're coming back up. Terrifying biomes, man. Resurrection biomes and terrifying biomes, they're a hazardous mix. Oh god. Absolute chaos, chat. No. So with the military there, we should be pretty good in, why is the pump operator fighting? Oh, there's a million zombies everywhere? Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty excellent experience. Do we still have a main doctor? Do we still have enough doctors? We have Thakut and Iglik. We used to have much more of that. We get a few more people to help out, I reckon. There we go. Sergeant Markman, buddy, how you go? Now, other things we're working on, chat. We do have a redeem for Minted Statue, Buff's room, and Claiborne's room. I think we're partway through the statue and Claiborne's room. I think Buff's room might wait until next fortress. So where did we park Claiborne's secret little barracks? Do you remember? I certainly do not. I wonder if it's going to be over here. I thought we had one that was partially built though. Let's see. Well, if we did, we don't know. I don't know where it's going. It's going to be down here now, Jay. This is going to be the Claiborne dimension. We're going to make it out of... Oh, there's a lot of gold. Jesus. Let's enjoy some... Maybe some diorite would be nice down here. I actually don't know if Claiborne the Dwarf is still alive, but we'll do the room anyway. We've had a few deaths here and there. And Claiborne needs a little room nearby just for them. The other rooms will come along after, we're just doing Clay's rooms first. While that's on the way, let's come up to our gem cutting area, and how's this looking? There's our meteor statue. Perfect. In here, I would like to decorate furniture with cut gems. Yeah. That's just zombies and outbirds and stuff fighting in the cabins. There's zombies in the cabins, it's fine. It's normal, it's cromulent chat. Don't even worry. A save rolls into the fortress. Are you still in this fortress or have you died for the nth time? So let's have a look. I know there is one sentient ghost in the fortress. There's one amazing potato ghost. Two more have died, by the way. We're no longer at the funny number. Let's have a look. Do we have an S3 NT? No. That means one thing only, chat. Sentient Potato the Second, the ghostly miner, haunting the forges. That's our only sentient. This fortress will probably last for another couple of hours, by the way, at this rate. We could, if you want a dwarf here, that's fine, but just be aware they're gonna die pretty quick. Things are a bit silly right now. Ooh, is that a lot of silk? That is mountains of silk. Buddy, would you like some silk clothing? Potash Make is running off to do some doctoring as we speak. Should we do some caps, maybe? Yeah, we're gonna... Oh, we just lost the manager. Ouch. And our broker? Jesus Christ. Chad. Don't eat our nobility that we need. Come on now. With our appraisals, let's see. Adequate persuader. Novice flatterer. Where does it say you're an appraiser? Cyril, I'm not sure that you're an appraiser, buddy. Oh, novice appraiser, novice appraiser. Let's see, what are you? Are you novice appraiser, novice appraiser, novice appraiser, and... Novice appraiser? Alright. Cyril the planter. It's your job anyway. There we go. The mayor's asking for ambulance. The mayor might need to wait. Fortress is falling apart. The mayor's like, hey, can I have some ambulance, please? No combat in the fortress, which is good. Yes, now that that's in. Oh, we'd never made that manager. Maybe not a military. How about Zugler the Blind? Now we're a bit better. Now we can come in and say, hey, could I have some sort of silk cappies? Yeah. Well, Hammerlord's found a mutilated corpse in the hospital and smashed it to Christ. Perfect. You wouldn't ask to be put into the military with a pickaxe. Next fortress, I recommend. Next fortress. Is anyone stuck on the surface? You health kit for Figurepines, of course. Surface is looking pretty unstuck for the moment. Nice. Do we have a Kugama? No. Do we have any Kugama based ghosts? It doesn't look like it. I think all the ghosts are up the top at the moment. And there's no Kugama up here. Has there been a dead Kugama that we know of? No. Well, I think poor old Kugama is dead, possibly buried. There's a few corpses to check, but oh, mutilated corpse gets up and starts fighting. The wrestler strikes the mutilated corpse in the lower body with his iron longsword. The severed part sails off in an arm. That's going to be 2 zombies next time it resurrects now. You could have sworn there was a scholar here? Maybe. It might have been in a different fortress. We don't have a library in this fortress. They're doing alright. Lots of people in the hospital. Absolute chaos and madness across the fortress. So, how are we doing? Over this way. Food? Holding steady. Life is good in the food department. We're smelting gold. Should be smelting a bit of limonite at some point. That'd be nice. I'm not sure. Are we making much steel? A lot of interruptions. A lot of smelting. Cage traps? Cloth? Interrupted by a fire imp. Jesus Christ, yeah. We're gonna have a lot more dead dwarfs all of a sudden. A fire imp? We're not doing much with our steel at the moment. Alright, where's this? Oh my god. No, a fire imp's over here! At the Clothier's workshop, chat looms a fire imp. Fire imp, yes, wonderful. No kills to its name. We're gonna send in the... probably the Confederation to kill the best. Figure. There's 2. Chat, that's real bad. Everyone's burning to a crisp. Won't be going downstairs now. Yeah, these guys they shoot fire. Fire no good for dwarves. FPS starts dropping rapidly. Juniper, welcome. Chat, this is a difficult time for our poor old lads. One thing I want to try and do more often in the future is have multiple pathways. And multiple staircases is a big one. That'd be a good way to dodge the sort of fire problem. I think what we'll do... First we'll pause. Thank you. And then we'll just park our military probably back here again. Hopefully that'll give us a little bit more calming from this FPS damage. Yeah. But basically what happened, a bunch of fire imps, these wee lads, they clambered up these stairs and shot huge plumes of fire down this way. And all the corpses and piles of rot that were up here are now burning to a crisp. It's ridiculous. Looks like our military dodged it, but things are silly at the moment, yeah. Secret passages. Yes, that's true. We should get back into the secret passage vibe. That was pretty fun, actually. So the problem is, we could dig like a little thing here or something. But the problem is, multiple secret passages in the next floor. Oh, good idea, Red. The problem is, as soon as we dig down here, these guys are just going to run up the next staircase and set another fire. You'll go down here, maybe. Okay, there's corpses everywhere. It's obscene. "65 chat. Those imps annihilated our fortress. We just lost 2 more in the big wave of flame. Oh my god. FPS 1. Heartbreaking. Fire imps, corpses, elves. The fort's had a tough go of things. It's fantastic, isn't it? This fortress, for the last wee while, this fortress was very calm. Even with the resurrecting biome, I had to really try hard to get this sort of ridiculousness going on. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. $65, Jet. FPS is 1. I might. Ugh. Chat, I know it's technically illegal, but, Oh, those firearms all go home? Oh, that's handy. Oh, there's one here, 2 here. I don't think there's any up this way. Those are just burning, merely. What if? Let's find a place to drop a new staircase. Like down here would be nice. Ooh, perfect, chat, right there. Yeah, there we go. That'll help us bypass the flames a little bit. We just have to wait for our dwarf to get on in there. Oh, someone's cursed. Oh, Coward's having a go. I barely even remember what Coward got up to, chat. Life's good. Oh, chat, oh, Jesus Christ, chat, not the brewer. Chat, no, I see what happened. The FPS isn't because we can't get down here, the FPS is because no one can even leave the side of the fortress. Oh my god. Fire him. With a name, chat, Rhyme Devil. They killed Mayful the dwarf and a guinea cow. More dead are on the way. A stray grizzly bear, getting a bit panicky. Jesus Christ. I see why the FPS is so bad right now. But we do want this going down. We would also like an alternate way to get past all this nonsense. We could. So the problem is that all this is on fire. We can't go there. We can go here. And then scramble our way across to here, maybe. I think that might be our best bet. So a bit of this. I actually don't know if the miners can even reach this way. That's the problem, however. Over we go. Being friendly close to this old mess. There we go. Chat. One of these poor lads, they're just trying their best. They just wanted to help out. Oh, chat, these dwarvies though. And one thing I might do, because it's no longer helpful. You pause, we open up this. We're going to turn off all station orders. Because I think our lads are trying to pass through the fire and smoke, which is causing a lot of issues. I'm wondering what we're going to do for our next fortress, chat. So multiple secret passages, huh? A little bit of a labyrinth fort, maybe. Could be interesting, could be silly. Oh, that flame creeps ever onwards. I see. Oh, someone did smash. Hey, Iglik's corpse is burning. I remember when Iglik was our chief medical dwarf several moments ago. That's a worry. Oh, 63 now. Like 3 frames have passed since the fire started, and another 3 people have died. Chat, I think we're witnessing the end of this fortress in seconds. Horrific. Fire imps, the absolute horror menaces that they are destroying the fortress in minutes. I do see one dead here though, which is nice. An end in fire is fitting for a maiden fort, yes. FPS is 0 now, chat. 0. So. Lots of cancellations. People kind of losing their mind. A stray kitten has died. Mended. Second has become an administrator. So we do have... Oh, someone fought Figurepines here and chopped them to pieces. However, Rome failed is still making their way up. A kitten burns in a huge pillar of flame. There's poor old Uglik. And a town nearby, 63, chat. So we are having issues because dwarves are trying to pass from one side of this to the other. Doesn't work too well. There's a lot of cancellations and people freaking out. There's not too much we can do about that. That is 100% on me. I have one little pathway to get from one part of the fortress to another. So if there's a problem in that, game over. That's why you want more than one pathway, chat. I've even said this myself many times in the past. Hot time in the old fort tonight. Evan, welcome in, buddy. We're, yeah, the fortress got a little bit more spicier than we were expecting. Not only is there zombies everywhere, some fire imps have climbed out of the magna, trundled across this way, killed a few people in here. There's a couple dead over this way. Run along here. Some sitting up home. These two down here, they're actually hanging out in this bedroom. This is their bedroom though. But some came up. They killed a few lads on the way past, filling the corridor with smoke and fire. They climbed up another level, and over here they kept it marching. Because this is all unpathable now, FPS is real bad. Of course this shouldn't really be a thing. This is a old-standing, long-standing bug in DF where fire and smoke kind of mess up pathfinding. I might, yeah, just so we don't have to wait 67 millennia, chat. Let's clear smoke and destroy these fires, huh? We'll use the power of DF hack. There we go. So, clear. Let's do extinguish first. All fires, please. Thank you. And then we will clear smoke. There we go. See, now this is gone. And it's a pity it's gone. I do like the fire effects in this game. It's just, you know, FPS gets a bit shaky if you don't design your fort right. Fire and smoke. You thought that was intended? Like the version was obscured or something? Yes, 100%. It is intended that dwarves can't pass through that. That's very much a thing that should be happening. However, it shouldn't drop the FPS to 0. Like, dwarves just shouldn't be able to pass through this and that's it. They shouldn't continually spam pathing errors. And if we unpause now, FPS is back to normal. But we'll be in a couple of seconds. Until this guy lobs another ball of fire at another cat. Damn it. The cat is wrestling. The lag, you see, yes. The smoke and fire very much a cause it. The lag? It's not as bad as it used to be. I will say that. Oh my goodness. FPS 1 again. We're trying to pause again. Takes a minute for the pause to register. But let's have a look. Where are our horrors at the moment? But down here we're pretty good actually. I think down here is mostly fine. These guys are kind of just camping that room. Happy as Larry. Over this way. This guy has blocked everything up again by lighting another fire. This dude has been standing here for millennia. The beer's going home. So, how do you do secret passages in a game like Dwarf where all the enemies are perfect pathing through areas unseen? So the enemies don't actually. For the sieges, I think creatures and stuff probably don't care too much and just pass wherever they want. The sieges and the invaders, however, they have to scout around the map and figure things out. So secret passages could work well. But multiple passages to the same destination would stop things like you having little bottlenecks where one fire can kill your fortress. That's brutal, chat. The bully. Come on, there we go. This one little fiend here. Okay, it looks like the kitten's dead, so that guy should not be breathing more fire in that central space at the moment. Let's clear the smoke. Extinguish the fires. There we are. Are you gonna behave now, mister? With unpause, it takes the game a second to catch up, because it still has to do with the pathing calculations. Down to 23. Down to 3. Come on, you gonna pop up? Surely by now it should be fine. Figurepines know how to pass directly into your fortress. They do. But invaders not so much. Other animals, yes. So a lot of the secret passages has to be a little bit of imagination. A little bit of pretending, which is fine. What are you doing? Why is it still lagging? This one little fire up is having a grand time. Oh, there we go. We're doing a bit better. FPS picks up. Dwarves are running in. Don't you upset that beastie. Oh dear. Someone upset the beastie, now we get 1 FPS again. Chat, we might be witnessing the end of the fort through FPS death. 100% my fault though. Yeah, Eglic's dead. Abro's dead. 63. There's the military running through. I think they're trying to get to their barracks. Ooh, someone's fighting that little beastie there. I see you. So military can block breath attacks and fire bolts and stuff with their shields. So there'll be a bit of that happening. Like this guy will be breathing fire, this guy will be blocking. It should be pretty good. A little bit of pretending always makes the games more fun. You can always tell when a game's not having fun anymore because they're complaining about realism. Exactly, yeah. Interesting if the game kept track of which parts of the fortress a creature was familiar with, and which it had only seen in the map, and how confident the creature was with its knowledge. I wonder how you'd implement that. I'm not sure if that's a thing I could manage. I bet you Toady could though. Toady's got the brain the size of a planet. Terrifying. Inspiring. FPS test is the most tragic way for a fort to go down. Yeah, I mean, generally for the most part, FPS death isn't a thing anymore. If you have a halfway alright computer, and you have your multi-threading turned on, the old FPS death is gone. Even without multi-threading, the old FPS death is gone. Old FPS death just used to be a thing that happened when your fortress got really big and your FPS dropped to 0. That hasn't been a thing in a long time. At the moment I'm just talking about a streamer doing a W, making one little corridor as the only way to get from one side of the fort to the other. One little monster sits here and the whole thing grinds to a halt. But yes, it is a pity. What we'll do, I like this ghost joining in, is from time to time we'll come in, we'll drop a pause, and we'll just reset our smokes again. So, extinguish, clear smoke, there we go. There's still a few corner cases that can find like smoke and flame and a really desirable smoke in the demon pit that somebody wants. Yeah, it's few and far between though. The FPS can spring up again. We have one happy dude. 2 pretty happy dudes. 3 in the middle of the road dudes. Everyone else mega cross. Can you not camp this little corridor, please? You think our lads hit it yet? No one's breathed any form of fire right now. Oh, there we go. We got him. We got him. Beast put down, fortress saved. Yeah. So, we have this coming along to be a secondary passage. Wonderful. I actually don't even know if we have much or any miners at the moment. It is a mystery. There's also, there were dudes down here, but it looks like we pushed them back. Oh. Easy way to combat Fox problems is to put doors around and test out. Oh, FPS problems, that makes more sense, of course. Put doors around and test out locking to see where pathfinding is checking. Exactly. Make destroying navigation nodes at forks and relevant paths and important landmarks would be good. Store a range of how far they could see from that node. What about deep space death? That still exists. Bones are welcome in. Deep space death? Yes. That is not a that's not a problem with the game though, that's a feature of the streamer. I've always thought supercells would be good. Like almost like chunks. I mean effectively you could use chunks I suppose, but I think DF chunks are pretty big. But basically so instead of having one square, you have one square and then that each one of these little squares is a member of a much larger lump of blocks. Right, and the thing you can do with this is you can mark blocks as unpathable with a timeout. So dwarves would not even bother pathing through a large block that has unpathable set on. And you do that across all your fortress, across your whole map, and it should make things much faster. But for now we're doing pretty good again. 63 dwarves. Chat, these stupid zombies keep coming back. Excuse me. Oh, up over here. Yeah, we do need our military back on guard again. That one goes there. This one over here, please. Look. A good sock? You mean a really good sock is worth it? Or a nice used elvish thong. Who wouldn't dive in magma for that? Well, that's the thing, you know, a used elvish thong is still much higher quality than a used dwarven set of loincloths, right? The horrors that the dwarves sweat into their loincloths, disgusting beyond comprehension. We're really low on miners? It's real bad, Jeff. Okay, we're working it. Ooh, a bit of gemage? I mean, I don't mind a bit of that. Oops, someone's corpse is having a moment. Oh, over here. Our military should handle that pretty well, though. Applying wavelet space-wise compression to pathfinding is a thing for robots and stuff, but it's nuts hard to implement correctly. You decided to try and learn it recently, not sure it was worth it. I am fine with A star if I'm feeling lazy, D star light if I'm feeling fancy. That's good enough for me. So, or a diet has been missing for a week. 62 now, chat. What do I have in the poor old Mayful? Mayful, did you... Oh, Mayful I think got lit on fire down here, didn't they? Yes. Did we lose anyone important? Well, Chief Medical Dwarf, of course, poor old Eglick, lost and gone. But no, we're pretty good. Dynamic grid sizing? Breaks are great. I am glad I'm not going to bother. So, with that drama out the way, and our miners doing the best over here, a potash maker, nothing cruel. Quickly burnt to the point that their skeleton evaporated. Why is there like a door that's sort of not here anymore? What happened to this? There's another door in place. Oh, and make sure you come in and claim these forbidden goodies. Yes. A lump of gold, forbidden on the floor. Zombies everywhere, but our military should be handling that pretty well. We don't have to worry too much about the zombies. Early summer, hopefully we get a wave of migrants. To Axdorf, no! Not our military. How did our Axdorf die? Did they get lit on fire? They probably got lit on fire, right? Emush, legendary miner, one of our last legendary miners, digging our new way forward. Was that a smear of dwarven grease? No, fire him good. Oh, that's nice. The mayor's been re-elected. Farm plot being destroyed by a ghostly wrestler. Ghostly wrestler destroying stuff. Well, that's a wonderful treat. You can do bilberries. You can do blackberries, and you're doing bilberries too. That's lovely. That must mean, chat, another farm plot? This one? This one's fine too. Druid coming in with a druid raid. Welcome, welcome. You do a shout out, buddy. How was your stream? We put all this effort into this massive golden floor. Not a single enemy has come close enough to hit it yet. Played some esoteric ebb. Ooh, what is that? That sounds interesting. But we're over here enjoying some Dwarf Fortress. We've had some fire imps come up. We've had zombies everywhere. We still have zombies everywhere. Things are a bit silly in this fortress. As you can see, there's a few corpses here and there. Someone getting that door in? No. Doors are too busy. Ghosts everywhere. Have we done? We have not. Is our manager missing their office? Yes. Oh, that'll be a problem, chat. Let's get on over. What of these is the manager's room? This one. Okay, we use DFX because I'm feeling a bit lazy. Oh, Cindy Potato the Third is married to the new manager. No? Disco Elysium style CRPG in a fantasy system. Oh! I have seen screenshots of that. That's the Goblin one, I think, or something, right? Flashbacks of aligning arbitrary non-sequential coordinates regions to cache boundaries, using hierarchical pointer tree maps with asynchronous bindings. Some brain leaked out of your ears. A planter has died in sympathy. In the hospital. Is that a zombie? No, that's a mechanic. They're injured. But not the end of the world. 61 population, chat. Rotten a mutilated corpse. Oh, you're beating up an echidna. Oh, nice. Good job. As long as they're not killing our dwarfies, it's fine. This is almost there now. Perfect. Perfect. Might get a bit of auto mining on these gems here. There we are. Now, the other thing is, let's get on over this way. I want to have a look at... Okay, this hasn't been started. Fair enough, that's fine. How about up here? What happened to this? Ooh, chat. It's been decorated. This is a well-crafted gold statue of Minted. Frost Web. The item. Oh, post web. There we go. Chat, someone needs glasses. The item is a rendition of the tangled figure, an image of Minted, post-webbed, the dwarf, and a battle axe. Minted is contemplated. Just having a good think. The image was commissioned by the Harry Times, a local dwarven government. It is encrusted with well-crafted octagon-cut green diamonds. Heavenly. Heavenly. Let's do another encrusting on this piece if we can. That statue should be going back down there shortly. We'll give it some time though. Yellow zircon where? Oh, over this way? I mean, you might as well, chat. Enjoy a bit more gems. Huh? Oh, Miss Soap, thank you so much for dropping in. That gift sub to Iron Bath Ankle. Let's not undersell the fort. There are artisanal corpses in carefully chosen locations. You bought a statue of Meanted. That's basically candied armor. That's very true. Meanted is a long-time viewer and very cursed as dwarf picker. Every time there's a Meanted dwarf in a fortress, the fortress begins to become doomed. No. But yeah, thank you so much, Miss Sip. I do appreciate that. One thing I'll do, because I see my ping didn't come through on my end. I know you guys would have heard it perfectly, but for me, I need to go into my settings and jiggle my my monitoring device about. So, audio, monitoring device, go to speakers, and we'll go back to headphones. That should be pretty good, I think. But yes. Zombies fighting. Mountains of them. However, we do have a bit of military camped up here, so we should be pretty good. Am I seeing zombies up this way? No. I kind of want this to be a bit wider. I might do... Yeah, maybe here. So if this gets filled with smoke and fire, or zombies or whatever, people can just go this way instead. That's how you avoid your lockups. That's what it is. I'm looking a bit more zombie-age everywhere. Everyone from wrestlers to mutilated corpses, to elven mutilated corpses, to troglodytes to doctors, they're all fighting. Oh, there's a zombie up here. Oh, there's our forgotten beast bone figurine of pigs. A pasture statue. I am not seeing the zombie that was up here. I think we may have defeated it. I think. There's a lot of mess up here, so it's hard to tell. Is that more yellow zircon? No, just the same one from before. But yeah, now if people can come this way. You might even get some safety doors along here too. It's like, you know, a little bit of this. Wonderful. Oh, chat, down the stairway comes a headless corpse, moaning horribly, stumbling. Our dwarfs will see it soon. Okay. Military killed him. Military killed him, life is good. But yeah, there's zombies everywhere. It's a bit silly, this fortress too. Good silly though, I love it. Let's have a look. Troglodyte zombies are fighting. That's fine. They're just killing other troglodytes. We have the cavern sealed up for the time being, until we get a much larger fortress. We're being cautious with our interaction with the caverns. A quick check on Claiborne stuff down this way. Not even started, chat. It's a difficult time in this fortress. Our dwarves don't have the time to run around with this sort of jazz at the moment. Let's see, are you set to be... Oh, you're in everything. Ah, okay. Then what we'll do is we'll just not forbid it, but bin it. And then our dwarves will drop it in the rubbish bin, which is right here. And we can encrust it with more lovely gems once again. Excellent. Warrior, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. A wave. An explosion of zombie fights. Okay, what have we done here, chat? Let's see. Down here seems okay. There's a bit of miasma, but that's alright. Seeing a few ghosts, but nothing major. We should be fine. Oh, so a lot of this is happening under the caverns. Yeah, I think we were right, actually. Yeah. We're just fine. Our dwarves are doing their best. 61 population. A wave of migrants would be wonderful right now, chat. Oh. More combat. Zombies all over. Now. How are we doing on the surface, chat? I haven't checked in a hot minute. You're sunk into depression? That's fine. Oh no, Chad. A giant enemy crab. Oh, I see where that farm got collapsed. We'll fix it up in just a jiffy. The Forgotten Beasts. Laffy, Fulsiki, Arella Favea has come. A gigantic crab composed of daysite. It has wings, and it appears to be emaciated. Beware its poisonous gas. Ooh. That could be a problem, chat. Attack it to weak points for massive, massive damage. The old memes are the best memes, chat. It's official. Before we check that lovely We Forgotten Beast, get our farm back up in this lad. Our silver statue of dwarves also needs to be reinstalled right here. Thank you. So where's this crabby? Ooh, over here. This does not connect to our fortress. That is, I think, not even this one, but I think over here, yeah. Oh, it technically does, but we've forbidden everything for safety. And there's zombies outside the front entrance. Absolute madness. Old memes never die. They just fade away when no one recites them. See, we're welcome. Growing clothes on those farms? We're getting into a little bit of nudism due to ultimate despair and rotting, disgusting clothes everywhere. And there's a whole bunch of hellish, forgotten beast frozen extract everywhere. Lovely. What more could you want? Hey, more guide cloth coming in. It's pretty good. That'll be over this way, chat. We're making those little cappy caps. Perfect. We're dyeing more cloth as well. Oh, look at that cloth. Look at those colours. Delicious. Aesop runs past with their little cap. Cave spider silk cap. Oh, not even fancily decorated. Tattered leather vest. Do we have a good chunk of leather, chat? You know. Let's have a look. How's our leather? Not our vesties, but our actual hides. About 22 spirit. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, let's get some more vests in, huh? Ask for a stack of leather vests, thank you. And we're still dyeing this like crazy, which is fantastic. Absolutely heavenly. Those caps are still on the way. More lavish meals. How's our steel going, by the way? Oh, this is coming in perfect. Let's see. I'm wondering if we might be low on steel, and it doesn't look like we're making more. Let's have a look over here. Steel? Sterling silver, alright. Do we have pig iron? No. Do we have much normal iron? Yes, a little bit at least. Could I have, chat, some pig iron, please? Just one stack? Would be super amazing. My goodness, chat, this fortress is absolutely imploding. It's ridiculous and wonderful. Could I do a quick explanation on how to do dyeing clothes or cloth? You understand you'd need the workshop, but besides that, that's all you've gotten. Well, so let's go down and have a look, chat. Over this way, just down here, we have our workshops. So, to make making clothes, your dwarves will grab any cloth they can get their hands on and turn it into the clothes. So they'll grab any silk, anything like that. But I'm only really interested in them making clothes out of dyed cloth. So, you can buy dyed cloth from traders, or you can make it yourself, which we'll do ourselves in a minute. But if we look at this workshop, it says only pull in from cloth stockpile number 16. And number 16 is this lad. If we look here, we say bring any cloth in here, but not undyed stuff. So we're basically telling this workshop only to grab dyed cloth when it's making clothing. And then down here, we have another little workshop. This lad, not connected to anything. Our work orders, we have a work order here that says dye cloth. And that, if we go into this, if there's dye items, we just dye cloth. And we're making cloth automatically, we're buying it as well. All that fun jazz. And when we're running out of dye, which we are at the moment actually, you can see there's a little bit here, but not much. Pear leaf dye, a little bit of puce, a little bit of bilberry. To make dye, you can do some, like only I think about 2 or 3 items need you to just mill plants to get the dye, or process plants to get dye. But for everything else, the way I usually do it is I come in here and I click on make dye, and it shows me what materials I can make into dye. We have leaves, we have some bark. The bark actually consumes entire logs, so I don't often do that too much. I think we'll go for some apple leaf, and I like to let that repeat, and it'll keep doing this until it runs out of apple leaf to turn into dye, and then it'll just cancel it and destroy this job completely. And I also from time to time like to mix dye. You can mix different dyes of different colours together. We'll make some pale taupe maybe. We could make a foxglove, but we can only really do one of that. Let's make a good chunk of pale taupe. There we go. Lovely. But that's pretty much all there is to it, really. Your dwarves will automatically equip whatever clothes they find fancy enough. But we don't have to go too ham. Migrants have arrived, Jack. Come on in, lads. We need so many more dudes. We're up to 65 people now. Come on, keep coming. An unending wave. No. Enough to get us to 67. Meanwhile, that stupid, rotten, mutilated corpse keeps resurrecting and fighting people. People here getting hungry? They'll head off and get some snacks soon. You didn't realize it was that easy. No worries. No worries. It's easy and really fun. New arrivals, Jack. We got a woodworker, 2 animal trainers, a trapper, oh, a legendary metal crafter, there we go, a stone crafter, a fish cleaner, a potash maker. Not too bad. Oh, actually that's real bad. This agitated leopard seal is attacking people up here. Oh, we killed it. Well, that's alright then. Yeah, there's an agitated leopard seal attacking our poor old dwarves on the way up. Murdering, chat. Murdering. Kogan's corpse attacking people up here. There's our wooden pipe section. That took a hot minute, chat. Now. Chat, can I take a quick little stream break? I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I just need to grab something to munch on. My tummy's exploded. BRB. Hello, hello. We come back to zombies fighting Swordsdwarfs. Looks like the zombies down a little bit. Life is good. Let's go get some snackers. Let's turn off this for the minute, and then we'll send them back in a jiffy. Off you go, get some foods. There you go. We'll recall them out in a wee bit, chat, don't worry. You got 2 migrants? Amazing. Amazing. There's so much that goes into migrant calculation, dude. It could be like, I know the amount of people dying affects the amount of migrants you get, but also your fortress value and your exported wealth. And how far away you are. Was that a magma crab fighting? Ooh, chat, we're gonna get some more deaths again. A magma crab that is attacking. It looks like the magma crab sent out a little bit of smoke and fire, not terribly huge amounts. Ooh, our mechanic's having a sad time, chat. 1 magma crab's down. Oh, the mechanic's not on fire at the moment. Good job, buddy. That's pretty good, though. We will send the military down to smash this dude. Military? Get him. I did hear a death rating. Oh, our engraver dead outside for some reason. What happened out here? Just checking to make sure that little birdie wasn't a zombie. We didn't even... The engraver died secretly. Our plant is dying too, my goodness. Fortress a little bit sick. Burned all his clothes off? Yeah, and most of his skin too. Dude was bleeding pretty badly. There we go. Looks like that hammerlord's come down and destroyed the magma crabby. Lovely. Mechanics still having some problems? I could not find anyone in charge to yell at. This is not frustrating. Yeah, they're back. I think they're actually back to action now. There's that corkscrew. I think we have everything we need for the pumps, which is cool. We've been waiting a hot minute for that, chat. I reckon we'll come in over here. BMP. Get a bit of pumpage in this direction. Quartzite block, an enormous fungi wood corkscrew and a willow pipe section. Excellent. The doctor has found Aiden's corpse. Chat, the stupid Aiden's corpse is continuously a problem, I think. Oh, you did a good job, buddy. The doctor killed the corpse. Life continues happily indeed. Just give me our military a break. We will bring him back though. In just a hot jiffy. My ass, we're in the hospital. A difficult time, chat. A horrendous time. Oh. Ooh, chat. The humans? No way. The enemy have come. And preparing to lay siege, they seek a parley. Their army is commanded by the human Titan Ultra 8. Ultra 8? What? Oh, Ultra 8. Now I see. Sometimes the words are kind of mixed in a way that does my brain in. But the army is commanded by the human Titan Ultra 8. A competent commander. Beware the unmounted human hammerman. Yeah, I didn't even know we had the humans at war with us. Oh, they'll be coming in at pretty significant numbers. Well, my goodness, it's time to repopulate the wandering zombies, I suppose. There's a decent amount. There is. Are they armored well? Let's have a look. Let's see. It looks like wonderful huge axes, but normal dresses. I'm not seeing too many with armor. So what I notice is only certain dudes will be heavily armored, other dudes not so much. So their armored guys are usually very, very skilled, and everyone else is just kind of chaff. Is what I've been noticing. I know people have been pointing it out as some sort of bug, but I don't think that it is. I think if everyone was heavily armored, you'd have a game over almost immediately. I think it's supposed to be that most come in just with normal, good weapons, but normal gear. And then you have a few dudes, a scattering of dudes with very good armor, and then that's your main concern. Oh, ads coming in? Oh, brutal. Brutal. We can wait a hot minute, chat, can't we? In fact, I might even have a swift sippy. Yeah. I have to show off the visualizer so I can get fancy with those mushrooms, chat. There we go. We've defeated the advert, chat. So, yeah, people are asking about the armor status of the dudes. So I was saying, right, most of them have good weapons, but very weak armor. A lot have no armor. But I know people have been saying that's a bug, but I'm fairly certain that's intentional, chat. Because if a siege came in with very armored dudes, you'd not survive. You get absolutely evaporated. Usually I notice in a siege or a raid, you have a handful of dudes with good armor, then those are the core of the siege, and the rest are like chaff. Procedurally generated mushrooms? Not quite. Just the mushroom trees I've done more work on, especially the black caps are looking nice now. If we ever look at these riders on these horses. Leather skirts and shirts? I mean, we're getting there. But not a lot of armor. I think there'll be like one or two with armor. Otherwise, these dudes, they just like give you infinite bars. I think it's intention. At least it seems that way, huh? Guys flitting to and fro. A huge milling force at the edge of our map. So, I reckon we have a good chunk of food. I reckon we're doing pretty good overall. I reckon it might be time to get everyone downstairs. Maybe the human lands are resorting to banditry from crop failure. We said we were at war, they had just spread thin. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe it'd be cool to see like these unarmored guys. If the vibe is we don't want too many armored dudes, which is fine. I think that it's kind of a cool idea. But I would like to see the unarmored guys at least have like cloth gambesons and stuff like that. Like them having chain, probably too much. I don't know. I wonder how they made it to the Dwarf Fortress without being slain by wild zombies. I'm actually not certain. I wonder how they did that. Maybe that's why they don't have too many dudes left. Get out outdoors a quick minute to get inside. People running down to where it's safe. Look at them pour on in. We're going to come in, chat, and we're going to enable our siege engines. Schwarm. Eggs. One's already there. The humans are struggling from crop failure, then we should thin out their numbers. As a kindness. Militia Captain, can you not come in and fire the ballista? That seems like a conflict of orders, thank you. We're going to have the military chat. They're going to come down here. Just to this one spot. We don't want them there too long though, because the zombies will come out soon. But for now we're pretty good. Shall we let the invaders come and visit you? The human axemen. Ooh, humans are fighting the zombies on the surface. Huh? Your kitten is doing fine. The human axemen, not so much. The overworld doesn't do eat-out encounters, so if they dodge named zombie entities on the map, then they can pass untouched, right? Yeah, I think, so I think if you're traveling through as an adventurer, playing adventure mode, you might have encounters with zombies when you're working across the world map, but you might be right about the armies not having to worry about that. Shall we let these dudes into the fortress? In you come on. People get up, get their little siege engines together. People be running into their squads, bunching up and coming over. The carpenter has died. What happened? What happened here? Who's been killing carpenters, huh? Carpenter, did you ingest a little bit of poison? Ticket, what happened? Ticket's just covered with Ticket's own blood. Yeah, nothing else. They're spattered in blood, so they died from violence. Let's see. Item's corpse, rotten elk birds. Ticket has been found dead. Ticket wasn't even fighting. We're having some weird spooky monsters around here. See birds hanging out down here. The humans still happily on their way. Over they come. I don't think they'll bother going down the staircase. I mean, they might do, but there's not much down there for them to. They'll be beelining over here somewhere, to where our farms are. Ooh, let's make sure this gets a bit of finger millet on the way. It'd be neat if they brought siege onagers with them, or trebuchet that could break terrain. Problem with that is that it looked really ugly. Like really, really ugly, and it'd make most of your fortress a waste. I do think that they should be able to set up like, bolt throws and stuff to attack us. And maybe ballista and stuff, but not necessarily things that would break terrain. I mean, although in saying that, Tony did a really good job with the siege engineers and how they can dig their way to us. So maybe it'd work. Maybe. Here they come, chat. Almost to the farms. Anyone coming downstairs? Oh, there's a few people on their way on down. I don't think anyone's down as far as our traps just yet. So that's a journey and a half. Oh, a farmer has died. Who's killing these farmers, huh? What's your name? Kogan the farmer? Let me see. Oh, Kogan's corpse is fighting. Oh my goodness. Here's our farmer. Right. Kogan's corpse chat punches Kogan the farmer. Do you know Virtual Spaceman punches Kogan in the head, bruising the muscle, twisting the neck. The farmer's no longer stunned. They fall over, completely paralyzed. Ooh, I know what happened there. So they got punched in the head, and then they got covered in Forgotten Beast dust probably from the zombie they were fighting, and that Forgotten Beast dust knocked them to the floor and paralyzed them so that the zombie could just eat without issue. Maybe just constructed walls? Yeah, I mean, like I said, Tony did a good job with the other stuff, so I suppose it could work. I don't know. Or zombie over there. We're gonna get the machines down to kill that zombie, I think. Camping the little stairwells, my goodness. No humans down here yet. Oh, we're getting there. People grasping onto the walls as they run down the steps. Oh, it looks like we did have... Oh no, that's a tiger came in and bled on the floor. I don't know when that happened, but alright. Forgotten Beast, the zombie symbiotic relationship. We have Forgotten Beast zombies down in the caverns. So in some instances, Forgotten Beast zombies, or Forgotten Beast and zombies are one and the same. Looks like we smashed that zombie. Life is good. So the enemies, before they get to our base, the enemies have to come down through this little spindly spandly. You can see it's done us great wonders in the past, the amount of horrors down here. A giant mole is fighting a troglodyte zombie, and suddenly, drift. The bone carpet taken by a fey mood. Oh, good luck drifting. Further down. Oh! A sword dwarf dead. What were you doing up here, sword dwarf? Sword dwarfs we just went up for a wander on the surface and died to millions of dirts. Meanwhile, Drift claims a craft dwarf worker's workshop. I have no idea why Drift wanted to come up. Not Drift, but this military dwarf came up here. Light purple underpants. Damaged iron helm. Ooh. Terrorist, huh? Why though? Oh, the machines of humor don't have any order at the moment. We should send them back up and over down here with their other buddies. Come in here, come on. A zombie crandall lurks in the cabins, unable to reach us but full of hate for the living all the same. Ooh, these guys are having a moment. What are you doing? Oh, they're recovering from their injuries with that one dwarf. Is that a zombie I saw in the tunnels? Or just a human wearing purple? I don't see them. Wherever they were, they're gone down, chat. We're fine. It's all alright. Yeah, it's a long way to go to get down to here. Yeah. This is the way into the fortress. Or the humans have come in and start dodging the traps to make their way across. Ooh, some of them just sprinting. Oh, a human X-Men up here. A little bit winded. His upper body is bruised. His liver is bruised. His left lower leg is cut open. His middle spine is broken. Oh, brutal. Oh, this guy's injured now. Excellent. The waves of humans start rushing in towards our defences. They haven't even come down to the final point, the strongest part of our fortress, and yet they're falling in great numbers to our traps up here. I'm seeing a few guys come on in. Oh, a doctor has died. Ooh, zombie! Alright, you guys come down and kill that zombie, please. Kogan's corpse. I think that was the farmer. Meanwhile, down here. Jesus Christ. Oh, Drushwick in the construction. Lovely. We have 63 dwarves, by the way. We had 67 just before. Without our military to control the underground, the zombie population is growing inside of the fortress. Oh, there was a lad down here. Oh, there we go. Human swordsman making their way down. Oh, falling back to see if the commander's okay. Commander's stepped on a few traps here. I never knew this would be so very effective. I had a feeling it might be a little bit effective, but this is kind of silly. Humans running back and forth. See, they're good at dodging some of these traps. Just when they get hit by one, all the others can hit them so much easier. Okay, machines. We're gonna have the machines back up here again. Beep. There you go. Oh, I saw a human coming. At least we know that works, huh? So what happened there? Human X-Men are fighting, of course. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, a horsey is fighting. I was just wondering, did someone fire the bolt, right? Both of these fired? I didn't see any combat logs, so they must have missed, huh? That's alright. I have a good amount of bolts. All loaded up again, life is good. Oh. I think the humans have fallen back a little bit. So what I've got up here is not just a single corridor with traps, but multiple corridors leading to the same place. So if one gets marked as too dangerous, they'll go the other way. Still hitting more traps, but they won't try and dig their way into the fortress is the goal. They'll enjoy the minor labyrinth we've created. We're already having a fun time with it. Oh, horse got hit by that trap there, chat. Careful now. Meanwhile, Rovod Vustodon Kodoloden, the wrestler, has died. Wrestler went to the human army and got murdered. You can't fight a whole human army by yourself, buddy. Not how it works. Dwarves just go off and try and loot some corpses in the middle of hyper sieges. Little human miners running around with the ghosts giving them the beans. Oh, someone's coming in. Oh! Chat, Drift has just finished the artifact. The bone cover has created, chat. Ed Seb Shosh. A cowbone bracelet. He offers it to the High Tomes. Let's have a sniff at. Let's have a nosy. Sons Mired. This is a cowbone bracelet. All craft dwarf ships are the highest quality. It is worth approximately 2,000 dwarf bucks. It menaces with spikes of cowbone and willow. On the item is an image of dwarves and obsidian. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Figurepines by the Pix of Knowing of the dangerous net in the early spring of 100. On the item is an image of dwarves and Gabbro. The dwarves are striking a triumphant pose. The artwork relates to the foot race held by the dangerous net in Fishandle as part of the Bronze Festival in the early winter of 42. During the 31st race of the Bronze Festival. So this one here, the Pix of Knowing, settling the space. That was our first wave of migrants. Our very first little settlers came in here, a group of 7, and they died. And then we came back with another group. We reclaimed it, and our reclaimed base is what we're playing. Gotta love the leather spike aesthetic. It is, I do actually like it. Dwarfs secretly having a bit of a punk aesthetic going on. But welcome in, Arthur. Welcome, welcome. It'd be so awesome to hold festivals in our fort. There's been talks about that. Cody has plans. Another zombie? Blood everywhere? We'll send down these guys again. Man. Ooh, this dude here is being double haunted. Actually triple haunted. Oh hi Mark. Godin, the ghost. Oh hi Mark the ghost. And over here, Id the ghost. All haunted one little dwarf. Dwarf experiencing unmentionable horrors. People coming in, maybe? People having fun times in the traps anyway. Oh, I saw a flash of dudes down there. Now let's have a look. These guys seem to have killed that zombie, which is cool. I want to see if there's another zombie problem here. We're looking pretty alright. How are we doing this way? Ghosts. No big zombies though, we're looking okay. Yeah, alright, yeah, sweet. Let's get on up. Park our sub-squad. Back up here again. There you go. Every now and again a human comes on it. Whoa! Horse? Another horse. That was close. I almost had a horse drop down the... Oh! Almost had a horse drop down the hole. The drop trap chat. Hungers. Hungers. Ghost Buddy's got to band together, yeah, especially during a siege. Got to really upset the dwarves. Oh! As much as humanly possible. These lads both fired. And just before I saw 2 massive ballista arrows thunder right through this lad and kill this guy here. Ruined chat. Let's see. maybe the best way to view it would be here. Okay, so there's a lot of back and forth between weapon traps slamming at this dude. We can see the flying silver ballista arrow strikes the human in the lower body, tearing apart the muscle through the large rope reed shirt and spilling his guts. An artery has been opened by the attack. The human is propelled away by the force of the blow. The ballista arrow continues, striking the human in the lower body, tearing apart the muscle through the damaged skirt. It is a gouging strike, chat. Oh no, the poor lad got a bit snipped, chat. Very satisfying, yeah buddy. They drop their stuff on the floor. The ballista arrow continues through the human, destroying their leg, blowing it off completely. Oh my god. I don't think anyone came down here recently to that. Oh dear, yeah, they're going home, they've had enough. The horses are having a great time. Oh, someone's coming in. Cross that button, they run away giggling. Oh, someone wasn't following their rules, chat. Did you see that? There was a dwarf, and one of our military was coming up. Ignored the laws, ignored the rules, and stood on the bridge. The bridge drops. Down here, our recruit Vibok slams on the floor. Are you climbing up now? Yeah, don't go down here, Dorbius. You have an order for a reason, thank you. One bridge comes back. Oh. The humans like to stick to the side, so they're quite safe. Oh snap! Lanix coming on in with a Serbi Wurby. 33 months.
Cheers to such a fun time.
Cheers to such a fun time? Yeah man, thank you so much for the 33 months in a row. Thank you, thank you. Now, chat, the stupid monitoring is still being an absolute beast. Would you like to do the other version of the audio map? Yeah, thanks for that support, man. The old subscriptions, the watching of the ads, all that stuff, all helps me pay my bills. It's difficult to find work as a programmer these days. So I am, someone, yeah, that'll be the military dwarf who came down, I think. No, that's human blood. Ooh. Someone's arm fell off, chat. They came down and hit the ground, Mark 5. Someone's been climbing up. Oh, there's bits of limbs everywhere now. Someone fell down there. Oh, there's our dwarf. Aethel came back up. It's the only way Aethel could have gone. Good luck, buddy. I mean, they're pretty good at combat. Oh, I saw that bolt. I saw that bolt for a second. The bolt flashed down. Struck this lad, trying to save them, huh? Over here, Urist, why are you so far ahead? Urist wants to go to the hospital. Urist. A metal crafter? Please remember to stay inside the civilian barrow. You will die. Don't do it. I was chopping a horse, but that's, yeah, the dwarves help out a little. I saw that just fire. A ballistic bolt thunders down the range. You better get inside, you. In you can. The ghost runs down to help out. Still under siege. I think they'll just pull back a little. Look at that horse trail, chat. Oh my goodness. People been having a bad time. A sad time. Oh, this guy is seriously injured. Still can't get inside the fortress at the moment. Dwarves out here risking a ballista bolt through the guts. I know, it's terrible. Why did... So I know one guy fell down. And he's coming back at the moment, but I don't know whether the militia commander ran out like that. It's not how we behave, militia commander. So, I'm not seeing anyone down here. Where'd those humans go? Have they all run upstairs now? It's too scary. Yeah, it looks like they've massively withdrawn. Still under siege. What happened here? Can you not build a fun little side shortcut down this way, thank you? Cherry wood block up the staircase. Get out of there. So where these humans go? We're still under siege, we can see up there. They must have caught the scent of mislaid weapons and they had to go get them. Probably right, actually. Oh, the humans are over here now? Oh, they fell way back. They're terrified. Many are severely injured now. But they're feeling confident, it looks like. They're feeling ready for another attempt. Oh, someone killed a kid. Cave crocodiles having a time. Zombies have resurrected. And are tearing apart our dwarves. Well, they were, but our plan had just murdered one. Oh, a vomiting dog corpse. Lovely. I'm gonna get the machines of human to probably come back and just station down here again. The other squad can manage the surface for now. These guys up here. I don't think they have many left actually, these old humans. Oh, they've still got a good chunk actually. Oh yeah, that looks like they're running down the stairs again. Well hey, that's a fun time. Oh, guys are reloading, they must have just shot. Ooh. What happened down here, huh? I see bits of block that fell down. It doesn't look like that was a horse falling down though. Someone came down and felt a bit embarrassed about their shenanigans. And there was a horse here. How did the horse get all the way over here, chap? That's crazy. Yeah. It must have just done a massive sprint right around the corner until our military killed it. Now, things calm down a little. The humans have withdrawn. Oh, this human lasher, not much left of their clothing. They've taken some damage, chat. They're charging in. No, never mind. Everyone's going off, just finding like the best place to come in from. Around and around as fast can be. Oh, a big swarm are grouping up now. You coming down, buddy? Oh, they're getting ready. They're hyping each other up, chat. They're getting psyched to run down the staircase. Maybe not this guy. This guy's having too much fun running around in huge circles. Oh, we're coming down. No! Axel, why are you here? Seriously injured? Yeah, you deserve nothing less. You have an order to sit. Way over here? Not up on the surface. Not running through the traps and artillery. You've no one to blame but yourself, mister. Here comes the humans again. Ooh, did someone fall? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Here they come. The ballista have just this minute fired. Look at these bolts. Huge flying silver ballista arrows. That one's a masterwork. Gotta be happy getting hit by one of those, Chad. Oh, what was that? Someone's hand fell off, Chad, flying into the darkness. Don't think the humans are fans of such nonsense, Chad. People running around. I think someone's holding a button down, which is stopping the bridge from retriggering. Ooh, that's fired though. No one went down. Oh, someone went down. A cute pool of human blood. Just down and over there. Oh no. Ghost, you recruit? What are you doing? Oh, is it the guy from before? That might be the guy from before. Also, a weaponsmith. Why are you coming up here, buddy? What? I'm very curious to what this guy is doing, Chad. I'm just making sure there's no secret bit of barrow left up here. There shouldn't be. This guy's like, no, I don't feel like following the barrow at the moment. I thought I'd just run outside, have a fun time. Oh dear. Why'd you go back? Why are you going out again? Chat, this might be the end of this weaponsmith's life. There's a system that needs to be updated. Dwarves shouldn't have prescient knowledge of loot on the other side of the map. Yeah, I'm wondering though if having that sort of system in place would take too much too much system resources to manage, rather than just like the item being there. But it would be nice to have it fixed. Oh, I saw that bolt almost hit this dude. Just running right on in. What are you doing? You should be running away from the humans. Lucky we had those bolt throwers on standby, huh? What are you up to? Sweep is Miss Wagland here. Few heavy rounds coming in, blowing away the humans. And Metal Crafter runs up. You feel fantastic, but what are you doing up here? I don't understand what the humans are doing. Well, this did claim a few baddies. You guys came down. It's pretty good. Now that there's no people down in the defences, none of our dwarves are like, hey, I'm going to run up to the front lines again like a lunatic. Oh, the humans have fallen well back. There's a few up in the staircase. Oh, scary echidna corpse. And it looks like the siege just broke. It's running home. Nice. Just let the last of these lands run out of our tunnels. Yeah, there's one dude just here. Confirm. Maybe flag loot is seen unseen and only pass the stuff that's known about. Yeah, that's true. I would have problems with like you making like clothes and stuff in the workshop in your workshops, and then your dwarf just not knowing about it and the clothes sitting there for ages while all their stuff is rotting off their backs. Oh, chat, Drift died. Over here. Chat. Did a zombie eat Drift? In this massive combat log. Drift just had a mood. And now Drift is no longer with us. The dwarf would put it there so that it'd flag it as seen. Maybe? Probably want to destroy this echidna corpse, chat. Oh, there we go.
We have
Satchmo coming in with a subby. 31 months, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Do appreciate that support. I do. We have a human right hand resurrected outside. Half a piece of echidna over here, another little bit over here. We're going to send the military at these echidnas. I think things will get a bit silly if we don't. 60 dwarves now. We started this stream with much more than that. We will clear civilian alert for now. We should be fine. So, I am also seeing our poor old ballista kind of low on ammunition. Might get a little bit more of that coming in. I do think these guys, they need a couple thousand more. So, are we making bolts automatically? We should be. We usually are, aren't we, chat? Let's see. It doesn't look like it, actually. Well, that's fine. A save runs in. The battle complete, chat. So many rambunctious shenanigans happening all at once. So let's get ourselves some bolts. What bars do we have? I don't think we have much iron on the go. 55? I mean, that's not too much, to be honest. A little bit of silver. Figureheads coming up, that's nice. What we'll do is 1 stack of bolts, huh? Ooh, 25 iron bolts, stack of 10, thank you. Our military running up to kill the horrid zombies on the surface. We'll also claim at least the stuff on here. There we are. Dwarfs rushing up in huge numbers now. Cave wheat, quarry bushes, eggs. Ghosts all over. Absolute obscene rambunctiousness. As far as the eye can see. Can I have some purple emeralds, please? So dwarves should be slamming these echidna corpses. Echidna corpses are still pretty strong, I think, aren't they? Yeah. So these echidna corpses, they're you can't really get through their quills too well. Covered in blisters, but not much else. Yeah. Basically unbreakable and really sick. Those quills make this thing almost immortal. Oh, our FPS just went down real bad too. Alright, game please. Game please. Let's see. I don't know what's causing that massive FPS drop. It could be absolutely any number of things. Are we seeing... Oh, drifts come back from the dead. Beekeepers, elk birds, giant owls. Random guests, they're all fighting. They're all fighting. I wouldn't mind some more iron. Are we doing a bit of iron melting? I'm not sure that we are actually. Certainly doesn't seem like it. Yeah. Native gold. Processing plants. What happened to our limonite order? Did I just randomly close it one day? It would be nice to smelt some limonite, chat. Limonite ore, please. Smelt it on up. And we'll just say if there's a bit of limonite. Go ahead. Lovely. Lovely. The drift zombie continues to fight. I wonder why we're getting lag. Where's the drift zombie? Oh my god, it's absolutely tearing up, dudes. Down over here, our dwarves are struggling. Alright, we're gonna get the machines to come back over. Sort of hold this position for now. Perpetual Winter, welcome in. Welcome, yes, things are a bit silly in the fortress. Things are a bit silly everywhere. Zombies spread throughout every known space. On the surface, in the fortress, in the caverns, everything's filled with zombies. It is ridiculous and fantastic. Now, I wonder why we're having that lag. It could be that people are having trouble with... Sometimes you'll see it. If there's one fight happening in the middle of your fortress somewhere that people can't pass past, you'll get the same thing. Drift. It's over here chewing on a doctor. The doctor's enraged at all enemies. A plant lying in a pile of corpses and bits of food. Let's see. It might be time for a coffee break, chat. I'm feeling the need for caffeine. The Doridians are approaching. In a hydrate. Imagine the caravan convincing migrants to move here by telling them it's a silly place. It's fantastic. You can riot all you want. Thunder through the corpses. Breathe in the miasma. Oh, our goal of sealing up parts of the fortress. Prove the power of doors has failed. Someone's rotten corpse is parked in a doorway. Lovely. Draft, can you not camp the entrance? We'll send these dudes up. I wonder what's causing our problem, huh? People being interrupted by... Yeah, I think people are trying to get in the hospital in huge numbers, but Dwarf's zombie corpse outside the front of the hospital is causing tremendous problems. The game locks up completely. Once our military kill that zombie, it'll be fine. Think they should be able to get down there? Maybe forbid everything on the surface? No, it's alright. It's fine. We're just gonna wait for our dudes. It's not even a surface problem, it's a hospital problem. There's one big mess, chat. And that big mess is over here. This zombie is thundering the absolute Christ out of our best doctor. Our best doctor's almost injured. People trying to come in to visit the people who need help in the hospital. They get spooked and run away. But that constant spam checking is making things quite difficult. Solution: delete the hospital. Delete the hospital? Our poor dwarves. There's another solution. There is, I promise. The military are in the way. All they need to do is kill. And kill and kill. I'm fairly certain it's probably this zombie. Though it shouldn't be killing the FPS this bad. We're really stress testing Toadie's new pathfinding changes. Toadie's changed how distances are calculated for certain tasks. So rather than just being like a straight shot, it's like it does like a region check thing. It's very clever. Yeah, for those that weren't aware of it, there is a new patch out for DF. Nothing super major. It's like I think the big ones are that distance calculation. Let's see. Dwarves will go off and get nice quality food whenever they can. They'll get more of a mood buff from nice quality food as well, which is really cool. That's for the jazz, you know. I think, chat, it is definitely time for a coffee. Let's pause on it. Our military should be on the way. I suppose we could pause the hospital. But people, even though people are paused here, they'll still count as being resting. So people will still want to come in and feed them. Dwarf is being strong. But chat, are we back in a jiffy? I just need to refill my coffee cup. BRB. Hello. Now, where were we? Oh, that's right. Drift causing a ruckus. Well. Turns out guy's a massive name. What have you been up to? Have you been, like, killing bits of zombies? 7 kills. Continually smashing the same handful of zombies. Becoming legendary. Amazing. Chris M. Algebraic, welcome in. Let's let the simulation play out a little bit more. FPS is a bit bad at the moment. There's a lad camping a corridor causing a ruckus. Really shouldn't be causing that much of a problem. I'm not sure why it is. But I don't think anything's on fire. That's usually the first problem. Right. Maybe we ask DFX if it can do an extinguish, just in case. Extinguish all, and clear smoke too, actually. No, sadly not, sadly not. We've got the military coming down, they'll help out. But yeah, the fortress is struggling a little. 39 angry dwarves out of 59 dwarves in total. 0 ecstatic, 1 pretty happy. 0 chat. Middle of the road happy. 0 content. Everyone else, some form of angry. Oh, looks like we got him. Nope. Whatever was happening is fixed now, because dwarves are back in action. We did, however, lose the trapper. Oh, there is a fire! Oh no, chat! Where'd this guy come from? Chat, bad news! We figured out what happened with the FPS. A forgotten beast made of pure fire has made its way in. Annoyed with choking on smoke underground. Buddy, that's your own fault. That's your own mistake. You didn't want to choke on smoke. Why did you have to light all those dwarves on fire? With this devil spider, the hateful murk of demons. Oh, chat, no. It is a beast made of pure fire, so it'll annihilate everyone who comes near it, but also, it shoots web. A fortress murderer, chat. Oh my god, how many has it killed so far? A handful of goblins, 1 dwarf, and some crundles and rats. Where'd you come in from? How'd you even get here? This is so random. And over this way? Did you swim into the magma? I mean, it's possible if it may have come up, may have dived in through this and made its way along. Because there is for some reason, a magma flood over here. Like some sort of like broken volcano to the left of us that's spilling magma slowly into the fortress, so it may have just swum through the magma sea, come up through a magma river, and has now started to devour and burn our dwarves to a crisp. Down here, in this lower quadrant, things are bad. Roasted crundle. Fire and wet? Yes. A song of fire and more fire. Yeah, this is sadly, chat, we are witnessing a game over burst. Sometimes monsters come up that are so strong they're untouchable. Look at this guy oozing its way down into the magma like there's no problem. Forgotten beasts are immune to magma, and this guy just made of magma in the first place. Over it comes, slurming its way up the stairs towards the next part of the fortress. 57 dwarfs live. Oh my god. That was the Mented statue? We did encrust the Mented statue with diamond. Oh my god, that guy just ran right in like it was no big problem. Absolutely get toasted, buddy. Absolutely get annihilated. Why did that guy run in? That was crazy. The envy of the great magma sea. Yeah, I like that. Oh. A doctor has been found dead. Yeah, we'll have to tell Mean when they turn up. So this beast, not only does it shoot fire, but it's made of fire, so things it gets next to will heat up to the point where they just immolate. Oh, Chad, our hunter. Already burning to a crisp. Oh no. Oh, down into the main level. A miner nearby, flames all around them. A web as well. Oh, Chad, annihilated. Destroyed. FPS starts hitting pretty bad, but it recovers, This thing is made of fire, shoots waves of fire, like breathes fire, but also shoots little magic bolts. You can see them ping up this way. Amazing beast, to be honest. It's really cool. It's really, really nice. I like this dude. This guy's a supercharged forgot beast. This is amazing. Look at those little bolts. You see them there from time to time. There's someone up the staircase this guy is shooting at. 54 now. There's nothing we can do to stop this beast, chat. I'm sorry. Like, if our dwarves get nearby like our military, they could block the flame. Like the breaths of fire and the bolts of fire, but not the webs. And I think this guy could just light them on fire by being close to them anyway. The dwarves can't pathfind if they're dead. It's true. FPS is 2. Not too bad, considering the circumstances, Jack. 54 population, chat. Hey, we're down to 37 angry now. That's not bad, chat. We're doing pretty good. Still have our one happy dog. Life is fantastic. All the migrants that have come in are already very cross. The beast moves out of the smoke, shuffling its way through the corridors, towards not only our handful of dwarves in their little rooms, but it's also our stockpile of boulders and our stone blocks. FPS is 0, chat. We'll give this a helping hand, I think. I'm holding down spacebar to pause, thank you. Now, let's come in. Extinguish and clear smoke. There we go. FPS takes a moment before it pings back to normal. We started the stream today, we hit what, 79? Not so much now, huh? FPS is still 2. Oh, there we go. There we go. If this guy lights up the stairwell again, we're going to have more lag problems. That's why you want multiple stairwells. Oh! Guy's having a sad time. Absolutely annihilated. This guy here is stuck now. Oh, I like the webs on the table. That's pretty cool. One dude gets stuck and is like, no, I'm going to panic now. I'm going to annihilate the FPS. Actually, there might be dudes down there. Let's come in. One thing I would do, actually, to help the FPS, we're going to come in. Oop. And we're just going to forbid everything on this level. This whole level for now. And that should cancel every job down here. Wrong one, mister. That was unforbid. You would like the opposite. Ghost in the magma. Son of Hanu having a swim in the molten rock. That should help. It'll just cancel these jobs. Cancel this as well. Like completely remove the remove them. There we go. Haunted magma sounds like a nightmare. It does. Yeah, I think it's just people trying to get into this to do some work is causing the issue. So by forbidding this stuff, that should really calm it down. FPS sitting at a solid 3%. Oh, the beast is moving. It's done its murdering, it's done its killing. FPS drops to 1. What are these random idiots doing? Right, it's either this dude or people are still trying to get down here. Even though bullied these workshops. What I might do, rather than having the workshops be marked for disassembly, so I think that's giving us an issue. Let's see, we'll say, I don't think we can pause the workshop itself. Oh, these have all been cancelled anyway. Well, that's handy. Yeah, there must be this dude. The manager. Manager, can you just die, please? Can you be less of a menace, less of a hassle? This forgotten beast is greedy. Couldn't be content with murdering all the doors, had to murder the FPS too. Exactly. But yeah, I still think this is probably the biggest problem with Dev. It's just the how disruptive fires can be for your FPS. Really shouldn't be a thing. Fires, definitely. Everything else, no. Madam, are you trying to go up the staircase? Is that where we're lagging out? FPS 0 again. We pause once more. If you don't want to pause because all the animations speed up. Yeah, I think there's people stuck down here trying to come up now. So with that in mind, I reckon everything on this entire pillar is going to get forbidden until the beast is done and dusted. That might be part of our problem. There we are. I still know people are trying to get out of here. That doesn't appear to be my problem though. We'll see if this helps a little. These two are a bit webbed up. The mouse wheel is just going absolutely ham. I'll take you down to the bottom of the planet, says the mouse wheel. Just for fun, man. Let me just zoom you downwards. Oh, a brewer burning up to a crisp. Forgotten beast go? So it's not here. Where did that forgotten beast go? Oh, it's up this way. Lovely. Everyone and everything is getting annihilated, Jack. Well, what we could do is... Ooh, Forgotten Beast is annihilating that little lad in the corner there. You get him? Blow him to pieces? You suppose you got this bug too? When a Walden vampire gets a terrible strange mood or whatever it's called, guns for the nearest dwarf attempts to pathfind infinity times through the walls. Tank your FPS to 0001. Cancel all tasks? It sounds like it might be a good idea, but they'll bring up the tasks almost immediately again. We'll just turn off the smoke and flame for a second. There we go. Extinguish all, clear smoke. But yeah, every time this happens I always say, oh, I need to make multiple pathways to get between floors and stuff. And then I don't, and that happens again, and I'm like, oh, I should go with multiple pathways to get between floors and stuff. Mouse, please. Mouse, don't take me down to negative 125 again. Just pause, thank you. The beast fires a blob. This wee lad over here, the manager, having a wonderful time. There's a web all over, horrors everywhere. FPS is hitting a solid 3 at the moment. We still have our one somewhat happy dwarf, still living their best life, chat, unaware of the horrors happening in the centre of the fortress. The hyper burst causing a mega ruckus. I am wondering. Just thinking what we could do for our next fortress. It is tempting, chat, very tempting to do a deep pit fortress. So one with like a huge chasm mined out in the middle. That's always fun, especially when you get invaded and guys start falling off the edges of the balconies all the time. It'd be a neat time. Now, that one little bolt. Oh, I think that hit the wall actually. Didn't quite hit our lad over here. FPS is solid 0. Buddy. Oh, that'll be why. A little bit of burning web. Because this brew is being a menace. Is that Forgotten Beast Sprite vanilla? It is. DJ, welcome in. It is. It is a blob sprite with a, because the beast is made of fire, that's what fire looks like on Forgotten Beast sprites. So its material is fire, which colors the blob sprite, and it looks like this. Does that help our FPS a little? Maybe. Sky'll immediately throw a firebolt downstairs again. Very cool, it is. Oh, the bully. We might. I like that the sound effects are like only playing a little bit at a time because things are just so ridiculous at the moment. I was thinking, rather than continually struggle with this, we might say that the fortress gets abandoned now. As much as I'd like to have this Forgotten Beast thunder through the fortress, as cool as the ending that'd be, the FPS is a little too much, I reckon. You would have abandoned longer? Yeah, to be honest, if I was playing by myself, I would have just deleted the beast and continued. But the fortress was dying. But yes, let us just abandon the fortress to ruin. Really, Quint? No, not yet actually. Chat, shall we have one final look? One final exploration of our poor old fortress before we go. Next magma fort, you should make a doomsday option which lets the magma see it. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. The problem with doomsday options is sometimes guys will pull the lever that triggers it and then the whole fortress dies. Which is really funny. Yeah, shall we bring up, just before we say goodnight and goodbye to the fortress, let's bring up this lad. Get a bit of this on the way. We'll do a bit of 3D exploration. I can show you the underground, which will be a nice time. Now, in theory, this should pick up pretty quick. Oh, is it not working? Well, whoops. Sadly, we're not, because... Oh, branch service is missing an argument. Do I have Visual Studio open? I could fix that in seconds, Joe. Let's see. Let me get a bit sneaky breaky in the background here, Joe. It's a little bug that'll take 10 seconds to fix. And then we'll have a look in the 3D viewer at our fortress. I added a argument to my branch service, which is managing how branches look. Well, it will be managing it. At the moment it's not. But the problem is, chat, I did not update the things that were calling and constructing the service. Look, errorless. Oh, error's not even picking it up. Goodness. Well, I do know where it's coming from. Hi. Let's see, so we need the map service, which is pretty easy. The person. There we go. That should fix our problem. Godot feels a bit more confident. There we go. Now we're doing good. Let me bring you guys in with a button over here. That black square is the little thing. I promise you. For some reason it doesn't like rendering the loading screen. Which is weird because the loading screen is just part of normal Godot. It gets a bit cross with it though. Yeah, the fortress loading part takes so much longer now. It's doing like twice the work it used to. So it's gone from like 20 seconds to like probably... Actually no, it's still hitting 20 seconds. Map service took 15 seconds all by itself. That's not too bad then. Will we see missing chunks of the map? Hopefully not. And it comes. It's annoying you guys are still seeing the stupid black box. It should really be fixed. My goodness. Let's see. Maybe we want this one? No. This one? No. This one? Good God, no. Things are weird and broken. Well. Oh, well, it's crashed anyway, that's fine. Never mind, chat. All that waiting for nothing. I will turn this off. Damn it. I'm halfway through implementing a tree thing. That looks like the tree thing is cross at the moment. Probably trying to pick up stuff off the edge of the map. It does that from time to time. I should add checks in there to stop it, but lazy. It's a pity though. I wanted to show off the new tower cap. It looks really good. But anyway, maybe that's the thing we can look at tomorrow. For now though, let's abandon this fortress. Even though we'll be playing on a new world, let's enjoy the abandoning. Enjoy some Koga no Sun. We're gonna play some. Next time will be cool. Yeah. Chat, Koga no Sun is probably my favourite song. The others are amazing, the others are cool. But chat, Koga no Sun, it slowly comes in and starts playing. This was a wonderful fortress though, I really liked it. I did. Especially towards the end as things got mega silly. I do like the mega silly fortresses. Playing the song right from the beginning before it hits the Koga no Sun. Here we go. Perfect. Such a good song. And my favourite thing about it, aside of the song itself, Koga no Sun, chat? That's Dwarven for boat murdered. The most famous story of a fortress dying in all of Dwarf Fortress history. Boat murdered, Koga no Sun. In the track, they just chant Koga no Sun in a very maudlin, sad song. It's amazing, it's amazing. But yes. Save word and return to title menu. Tell us a story of you? No, I heard of Boat Murder. I could not do Boat Murder justice. It is a long story. It is very amazing. It has, oh man. If you go off and you search for Boat Murder, you will find the archive of it. And you'll hear things like, you'll learn, chat, of Sankus. You'll learn of Welcome to Boat Murdered. I hope you like my asthma. It's incredible. Boat Murdered is a saga that takes many days to tell, yes. Create ourselves a new world. Mineral occurrence, what do you reckon for mineral occurrence? Shall we go sparse again? Sometimes sparse is nice, sometimes frequent is nice. What do you reckon? I think we'll leave the year at 100. So that'll be less vampires and necromancers, but it won't take too long. Shall we settle on sparse for now? Frequent can be fun though. Let's come and get our mods coming in here. So let's see. Shapeshooters. Square one. Workshops without flaws. Version 506. Actually, are we using the right version at the moment? If there's one down here, we'll grab this one. Doesn't seem like it. Alrighty, we'll just stick with our 106. There we are. Let's see. Better engravings. Black bronze but purple. Let's see. How about cuisine's always a bit of fun. Stoned variations without question. Without question. Let's see. I always can never make up my mind whether I want metal plate floor or not. I kind of like it. It uses the glass texture for metal plate flooring. For the metal floors, and it looks kind of nice. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. So we might leave it off for now. Put it on the floor for area about and for always obvious engravings. Water indicator arrows. And I think that's all we need. Move up the elaborate design. We are no. You like metal plate flooring? All the small thin bars don't look like metal. They look more like wooden planks. Yeah, sometimes I like the metal bars, sometimes I like the metal plates. We haven't done metal plates in a hot minute though. Should we bring them in? Should we enjoy a little bit of metal plate flooring just for fun? There we go. We'll pack that in. And that, we should be pretty good. Let's create that world. See what we get. There we go. Now. So what sort of vibe are we feeling for this next fortress, We know we're gonna have big tangly corridors everywhere. Many little back alleys and other way rounds to get to different paths. What if Plumber Fort? Find lead. Build pipes from lead, pipes everywhere, and mushrooms for everyone. So you can't build pipes by themselves. Oh, I see that necromancer tower. Did you see that explode? Look at it destroy the environment up there. Oh my goodness. Oh, someone's killed it. The environment grew back. The dwarven tower snarling him. There's another one down there too. So there's a few necro towers. It seems to be all big continent up there filled with goblins. You see we've got some humans to the south. No southern cap. Ooh, savannah. They might have some lions and stuff. Up through this little march up here. Elves controlling this little area. I wonder if they charge a toll for people heading past. More humans. The snow in the north has a little bit of goblins. Ooh, another terrifying frozen biome. That's fun, but we've done a little bit of that already, haven't we, chat? Over here, a haunted area. Filled with goblins too. Massive mountains, smaller mountains, more goblins scattered down here. A little bit of Dwarf Fortress over here. I do see... I wonder if those are damaged. It's hard to tell. Ooh, a tiny spot. The Myrtle biome. Silver, copper, nickel. But yeah, you can't build pipes, certainly. It would be nice though, huh? Like even decorative pipes. I suppose we could make a mod like that. I think you can make, you'd probably make them as, I wonder if you could do it as furniture. And have the furniture linked to other furniture. Maybe. But Bran, welcome in. Well, let's go into play now, shall we? And see what we can see. Here we are. We're saving. Things are coming together. Now, let me come on in with a bit of this. And say, hey, new fortress. New world. There we go. Let's see it. So. Oh, you're not pinned to the top there, Mr. OBS. There you go. Fortress mode. Fortress mode? There we go, thank you. Been a hot minute since we've done adventure mode, chat. Now, so, how we looking down here? Ooh, that'd be nice. Dude, serene wasteland? Which goes into, like, tropical dry woodly forest. Sadly, that's its own little continent and there's no way to reach there. If we embarked there, no one would ever reach us, we'd never trade. Apart from maybe the mountain homes. We'd also get almost no migrants. That's very tempting right there, chat. Silver, copper, and nickel. No aquifer, so we wouldn't have aquifer to enjoy. Oh, there's a little bit down here, maybe. What's the problem with the silver and copper? Is we wouldn't have much aside from copper armor, and copper bullocks, and silver maces for weaponry, which is doable. Bit of clay and sand, light aquifer, very deep soil, bit of flux, hostile goblins, 2,000 nearby, moderate trees, tempting, especially because we could capture cute animals for our villainous purposes. Ooh, a terrifying desert, Jesus. I thought there was a massive mountain here, what is that? That is a massive mountain. Iron, gold, silver, copper, and a light aquifer. The fair quest. Where is it? Where's the steep mountains? I'm not even seeing it. Interesting. Well. We see them up here? Oh, really? I mean, they're mountainous. I was hoping to see these sorts of mountains. Those steep, intimidating mountains. We are getting some cliffs, not much though. See, this big, super long hair looks quite nice. Bit of elevation. Spiking up that way, nothing too severe though. So far, I'm thinking of this. A one-tile volcano island. Yeah, it's a pity. Would never be able to enjoy that. That cute little volcano parked over there. We can come up to the north in the frost where it's cold. Iron and gold. We had gold last time though. Just goblins, but no elves, nothing else. We could invite them over there. Gold, silver, copper. Ooh. Could come over here maybe. Ooh, iron, silver, and lead. Ah. Not much in the way of trees. One thing I would like, chat, is a fortress built out of many, many, many trees. That might be fun. Let's have a look. What do we got done here? Heavily forested and thick. Full of iron too. What else jumps out and calls to us, chat? What do we see with our elven eyes? Down here it's kind of neat. It has... oh, chat. There's nothing in here, it's just rock. Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Fancy road though. That's kind of neat. Let's see, a silver and copper up in this mountain, a little bit of iron, a little bit of snifter, a snofter of iron. Iron and zinc? Iron flux down here. A Do you feel the call of the forest yet? I think that'd be neat. Iron, silver, lead. Iron, gold, silver, copper. Near the elves. That's kind of cool, actually. Light aquifer. We might go here simply because we can kind of play it up as our dwarves kind of wanting to grab some of the material from this area and butting shoulders with the elves. Where would we settle? Iron and gold. Iron, gold, silver, copper. Maybe up this way would be perfect for us, I reckon. Lots of trees, a little bit of mountains. Come back in here. Something like... We kind of want half mountain, half not mountain. That's our elevation. So that's going to be the steepest up there, huh? Just up this way? Pity there's no forest up there. I mean, we could go here. Oh, that's very shallow though. There's those little brooks bullying everything. There's cliffs there, but that's a rocky wasteland. A conifer forest. Right here it's tempting actually. Ooh, that could be quite good for us right there like that. Just where the river ends and there's an aquifer. Something like this maybe. You have selected an area with a light aquifer. Wait. We've got to make sure, we do want to come in here. Just up in this region, we want to make sure we're part of this civ. Otherwise, like, if we end up with part of this civ, it'll be really hard to get migrants over. We can do it, but this civ might be easier for us. To the north is the lashes of competing. 400 population, 5 sites. I reckon this might be better down here. Let's find out where they are, huh? Oh, it's only a small group. 430 population, 6 sites. There's a massive one down here, thousands upon thousands. It's a journey though. Now I think it would be mean on these dwarves. The mountains of charcoal, Jesus, that sounds amazing. 2 sites, 190 pop, only small. The ceiling of speakers. Almost thought that said the ceiling of spiders, but I think the speakers would be our best bet. Kind of makes sense to me, like thematically, that they'd want to come down here and grab this mountain. Ooh, they even have a little fortress in the middle of nowhere, lovely. So back down here. Just over here, grabbing a bit of this. We have selected an area with a light aquifer, or it might need to be pumped out or carried away, chat. Let's get on in. Enemies? Hard. Economy? Normal. Shall we jump on in there, huh? Prepare the map. Here we go. Kindling Dyke, the outpost. I wonder if that little river mouth to the left there will ever defrost. A handsome fort in the woodlands with subtle flavour of brutal resource wars. Exactly. Adorable. So our fortress will be mostly decorated with wood, so wooden furniture, wooden flooring, that sort of jazz. But there'll be glints of rose gold throughout as well, and maybe some black bronze too. Hey Dwarven Outpost chat, we have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, our half track is finally ended. Our party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Ingus Kotam. There's almost no supplies left, chat, but with stout labour comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You weren't expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now, technically. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the snowy dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Kindling Dyke. Stairs Mish. Strike the earth. Let's have a look. We have, of course, giant ginkgos. Cherries, lovely. Lots of ginkgo. Bayberries. Ooh, musk melons. Oats. Turnips. Chat, the forest is quite dense. Ooh, I see a pine tree over there. Oh, that's a cedar. Oh, that's fine. Everything, chat, is forested, except for this mountain. Excellent. So, we have shale, we have sandstone, ooh, a little bit of white chalcedony. A bit of sand over there, very nice. We were digging in, chat. Over here actually seems really tempting. Maybe up here, and then we can make use of this. Ooh, that'd be nice. We could fill this with spikes and traps and everything, chat. Excellent. Let's come to the north. We'll begin by channeling in. We're digging in nicely, a little way. Just like this, I'd say. And get ourselves a little place for a deeper. I might actually ramp this up after all. I think that'll be cool. I think that'll look nice. There we go. Look. Well, that's in the way. Surprised we didn't end up with a pine. Lots of cedar, which is fine. But pine is even more fine. Now, where's our dwarfies? Hello, dwarves, it's time. Our woodcutter raises their axe and does a swift bit of job. Channeling, carefully and cautiously we're channeling. Lovely. Over here we're chopping trees. Yeah, a little bit. I see there's a bit of clear space now, Jack. Look. Handfuls of cherry wood, ginkgo wood, bit of larch and cedar, maybe if we like you know. Let's get a secondary miner coming in. This mason will help, thank you. Oh, chat, I think the snow had enough. The snow gets a bit shy sometimes, chat. It's fine. Oh, it's coming in again. Now, so we're gonna have to hotkey that entrance, chat. I keep missing it. Over here. Alrighty, thank you. Let's see. Let's see, this is going to be... Actually, well, no. This will be our entrance now. No, thank you. Oh, we're getting a little bits of gypsum and some sandstone, and a little bit of shell, very nice. Also come up here and kind of clear out this as well. Ooh, and rough praises. Lovely. It's another cedar tree. Large. Nice. We have some wood together, chat. My goodness, it's fantastic. Just excellent. That there might get trimmed up a little bit, I think, chat. We'll start off by ramping your way to get rid of that. Thank you. This is coming into lovely. Once this is tidy, we'll start putting floor down here to raise that value. Once this is done, we'll start also mining downstairs. That aquifer is a thing to be cautious of, chat, but I think once we go through it, we can decide where we want to set up. So, let's do... Oh, staircases have gone invisible. Oh, we're at the edge of the map, that'll be why. Oops. It's fine, we'll go over here. And we'll go down 10 lumps and just see what we find. They're coming in. This has been fixed up a little. Perfect. channel that metal part, and then we'll channel there and there. We're almost there. There we go. Dwarfs are working hard, chat. Things are coming along, chat. Oh, a stray cat has adopted one of our mines. A bit more gypsum's been struck. Very nice amounts of sandstone, makes me very happy. Oh, this has been channeled, perfect. Those little bits and then that bit, and then we'll put the floor in. Trying to get those out the way first, just in case there's a little, a small sized collapse. There's that clear stone. Very nice, chat. Oh, we've made it all the way down to here, no aquifer. Impressive. Up here, this has been lovingly cleared out. It's coming in. Perfect, perfect. Wow, yeah. Nothing, huh? Alright. Let's get a bit of this on the way. We'll use this bottom. That's our describer for the shape of things. Down here. Along to here. And this will be... I am feeling this shape at the moment, chat. We'll bring this down 20 levels. Up, up, here we go. Excellent and fantastic. Ooh, this is one little corner there. That pretty much won't cause any cave-in, so we're now fine to come in and do a bit of this. Slowly but surely start coming in with our woods. Oh, we probably want those turned into blocks, actually. Let's do a carpenter workshop, please. We'll make it large. Wonderful. What is that coffee? Now, this is on the way, Jay. Still no sign of the aquifer. Makes me worried it might be quite deep, huh? Oh. Well, there it is. One corner there, one corner there. Let's come down this way then. It's like this. How safe is this, chat? What do you reckon? And we might actually leave these as just a long wall between those. I kind of like that. So up here, there's our carpenter's workshop. I would like, chat. Ooh, and a first noble for us, a manager. A manager. Push up. Now, I have a stack of wooden blocks, please. Yeah. We'll let them choose however many they want and what colour and all that sort of jazz. Oh. Oh, let's do that one. Oh, down here we're fine. Ooh, a bit of limestone. Very cute, chat. Excellent indeed. Right next to the aquifer, though. Over here. Yeah. Algebraic with like a dwarf, of course. Which one would you like? We have the standard starting 7, chat. Do 3 over this one. The miner? Sure thing, buddy. Bop, bop, bop. Over to here. And then maybe pop, pop like this. A super wide one, just for fun. Actually, no, we'll do it like this, and then this, and then this. We'll see if that bullies us past at Aquifer, huh? In the meantime, we have a monitor named Sabish. That's now algebraic. 3 B-R-A-I-C. Algebraic. Algebraic? Excuse me? Oh my goodness, massive old man fingers slamming every key. Horrifying. Algebraic the Miner. Last name Vault Group. Digging a nice little hole for our dwarves to eventually call as part of their home. 51 years old chap with a pet cat. Gracious, values independence. Developed empathy, but poor memory. I finished up some work. I'm very satisfied, they cry. A lot of happiness and satisfaction. They love to dig, chat. Digging makes them incredibly happy. Algebraic has normal, everyday clothing, but nice yellow socks and a light bluish, sort of a bluish out of a stormy, not quite a stormy sky, but you know, like a lighter greyish blue sort of a colour. Very nice for a cave spider silk tunic. One pet, close friends and kindred spirits with everyone. No kills. Unsurprising, seeing as this is a brand new world with a freshly generated squad of dwarves to start on your side. Algebraic has a very good sense of empathy and great spatial sense. However, poor focus and meagre kinesthetic sense. Meagre creativity, a poor memory, and poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. He unerringly returns favours and has a profound sense of gratitude for those that help him out. He is very ambitious, always looking for a way to better his situation, and forms only fleeting and rare emotional bonds with others. He does not easily hate or even develop negative emotions or feelings towards others, and occasionally overindulges. He does like to take it easy, chat, and does not easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He often feels discouraged and is easily moved to anger, and doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. He generally reacts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and doesn't try to get things done properly or perfectly each and every time. He just, he does good enough and then takes it easy. That's fine. Let's see, he tends to consider what others think of him and does not often feel lustful. He's not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments and can handle stress. He clicks his tongue occasionally when he's bored. Algebraic personally values independence, sees war as a useful means to an end, and finds managing to care him a similarly fumbling waste of time. He dreams of raising a family, however. Maybe Algebraic will get lucky and have some little babies, huh? Now, preferences. Algebraic likes basalt, sterling silver, jasper opal, the colour river blue, gems, anvils, cats for their aloofness. The words of the lava of snots. The sound of the sienna amethyst of mines and the sight of the mirthful tulips. Impossible, he prefers to consume bilberry and dwarven wheat flour, but absolutely detests toads. Very nice, a cute little orb algebraic. I might need to snag a coffee in a hot minute. Maybe. Yeah. Look at that delicious limestone coming in. over here. Lads are working away. Lots of very good amount of larch coming in too. Perfect. We'll also do, I was thinking it might be fun to get a little bit of wood burning going to power our smelters in our forges. So maybe we'll do a bit of charcoal making, huh? We've got enough trees, so we can just go ham with it. Infinite resources. Magnetite, and it's a big lump too. It's not even the aquifer. Life is wonderful and fantastic. A bit of tetrahedrite. There's our copper and silver. Just next to the magnetite, which would be very handy. We're striking again and again. More tetrahedrite. Down into the mudstone now, huh? Fantastic, fantastic. Ooh, magnetite again. Meanwhile, up here. Oh, have we finished? We have. We've done all the old wooden blocks. Well, I reckon we're going to come on in with some... Sure. What do we got? Combination of cherry wood, bayberry, and larch, it looks like. How about... chat. Let's do... how are we going to do this, I wonder? I reckon we'll start just like this, with a little bit of maybe some cherry wood to bring things along to begin with. And I'm wondering what I'm kind of feeling, right? A bit of this, and then just do this sort of weird pattern. So that was the cherry. We'll come into the bayberry next. And then we'll do, at the end, our larch. And we'll just see how this looks. Here we are. Plumagate gemage chat. Good quality, high impact, wonderful value gems. Actually, no. Worth almost nothing. Throw it on the floor, never look at it again. Stamp it into the mud. Spit on where it's been. Ooh, hematite. I wonder if that's a big grain or a little lump. We might use that hematite for decoration, and instead use the magnetite for our iron. It could be fun, Chad. I've done that before. It's very nice. It's very nice. Yeah. Let's have a look-see. A quick and cheeky investigation. Dwarves are coming down here working hard. Sleeping on the hillside amidst the mountain neighbours. Ooh, huge trees everywhere. I like that this one. There's a hollow in the middle. It's really cool. But yeah, so the visualizer, the goal is you see these branches? You see how the branches kind of mesh up and tangle along and stuff? That's sort of the vibe I want from my visualizer. So the trunks are already working perfectly. We're wanting little spindly spandlies to come in. That'd be really cool. So this sort of a pattern is what I'm thinking, chat. I kind of like it, actually. Let's get in some more wooden blocks. Another stack, just the 4, nice and easy. Oh, we haven't checked, by the way. Oh, just some ravens. Just a little ravenage. Down we go. This little part going here, the hematite, the mudstone, life is good. Life is fantastic. Oh, working hard again. Life is good. Rose quartz. Worth nothing much, but I love rose quartz IRL. You know, IRL, it actually costs quite a bit to grab some. Let's take a bit of that. Sounds lovely, thank you. One thing I've always wanted to do is get into gem cutting and just enjoy a little bit of that. With, you know, stuff like lumps of quartz and stuff. You know, make nicely decorated quartz like thingies. Always thought it'd be nice, but it costs so much to get into. So much. Ooh, hornblende, native gold. Oh, and the nice as well. Nice. And there's a hornblende over there. Wonderful. And we're down here. I think we're bypassing that aquifer. That's so good. Now, let's continue. I'm thinking we might want to come off this way first, Chap. Before we do more steppers. Let's head down over here and see what there is to see over this way. Here we are, following the other little corridor. Whoops. Here we go. And over here, I reckon we'll do a bit of this with a little doorway. A bit of a floor here, actually. And this will come down. 10Z levels again, I think would be nice. Oh. I do think it looks a little bit better than having just one massive staircase. Rather have, like, you know, a whole bunch of small ones. Yeah. Ooh, did we catch up here? Not quite. There's still a lot to do. Ooh, we're bringing in the large. Jesus. Orpheus. Well, we wouldn't do cherry first, then bayberry, and then large at the end. Okay. So let's come in with our cherry, shall we? We have 9 bits of cherry. Perfect. Now, then it was the bayberry, wasn't it? Perfect. Not quite yet, Dwarfies. I see you getting excited. Bayberry will come up here. Also a little bit like this. There we go. More native gold. Delicious. Now wooden blocks have caught up again. Wonderful. Thank you. So, then we want our larch after this. And the larch will be a bit longer because... Actually, we could do it like this. I have a plan, Chad. Ooh, 30 bits of larch. That's not bad, you know. Something like this, and then above this we can come back into, I think, the cherry. We have 7, which is just enough of what we want. I was thinking something like this might be nice. Maybe split across here. Ooh, what was that? Oh, that was a bit of large, wasn't it? I think we'll leave that as is, and if we're running low on cherry, that is definitely time for more wooden blocks. Yeah. Meanwhile, down underground. Now we're looking down this way. Ooh, straight through that gold, alongside the Gabra. Ooh, bit of rose quartz. I might do a little bit of a wongle down this way, I think, just to see how that aquifer is, if we're still here or not. What do you reckon, Chad? Cabin! Downwards passage. Alright. Cabin's a bit squangly, but very tall. I think if that cabin was a bit more open, I'd be tempted to live in this, to be honest, Chad. It is, yeah. The squangles are a bit annoying. Nice and tall, though. Ooh, love that massive mushroom down there. Very nice. Wonder how the other cabins are doing, huh? This downwards passage. Hey, there's not a downwards passage. How dare you? Oh, green zircons though. Is that the only downwards passage the game's gonna give us? Yeah, it looks like it. And a pond. Very cute. Got Gabra, Diorite, a little bit of Pyrolusa. Excellent. So where did we crack into this lad, huh? Oh, along here, and then we smacked it over this way. Oh, I see. I mean, that's not too bad, to be honest, chat. There we go. So I was thinking up here, you know what we could do? We dropped a bit of smoothing down here, and then over here we'll put a bit of flooring and remove this. Do some little windows. I think it'd be nice, chat. I think I'd be a fan of such hyper nonsense. For this, a little bit of what we got. Lots of large. Jesus. Let's enjoy a little bit there. Let's smooth it up. Even though we can't do the windows at the moment because we're simply somewhat out of material. We don't have a gem cutter's workshop. We can come down this way. And I'm not seeing any aquifer down here, so we're pretty good. Oh yeah, we can drop right down through this pillar. That's handy. Let's continue. Probably down to about, I think here would be pretty good. And this will come over. Following its friendo on the other side there. And you know, this one will have a couple of separations throughout. Yeah. And this one. And, ooh, one level below, huh? Well, let's turn this one. We zoom in a bit more. This one can be the bottom, rather than the second to bottom. So empty, from here to here, and from here to here. That's better, there we go. Then we'll mine back and drop down again. Dwarves don't do boats, do they? No, sadly not. Not only do dwarves not do boats, neither does anyone else. Humans, goblins, gnomes, kobolds, no one can do dwarves. Another thing that exists in the game at the moment. Eventually, yes. Right now, no. There we go. Digging along, digging along. Ooh, chat, you know there's 2 minutes until an advert strikes? Might be a time for a coffee, huh? What do you reckon? Bit of coffee-ish? Oh no, did chat disconnect? Oh, we're back in. Why did chat disconnect? If gnomes did boats, that'd be a hilarious twist. Yes. Everyone wants a bit of coffee. Yeah, we're gonna add landing in about a minute. Coffee, coffee. I'll be back in a jiffy. BRB, chat. Yeah. So, dwarves down here working hard. I think at this point, based off the fact that we can't actually see any amplifier down here, we're pretty good. Lots of material in those walls though, Chad. Sort of a pity that it's so, if it was open like this everywhere, then we would certainly live down here. For now, we mightn't, Chad. We mightn't. Ooh, more wood blocks. Don't mind if I do. Oh, sewage comes in. It is now summer, Chad. We'll get our first wave of migrants. They'll be like, hey, how's the fortress going? And we'll be like, we're digging a hole. Look, we got some wooden floors over there. So, let's see. After the cherry comes the bayberry. After the bayberry comes the larch. So, I'll put maybe 1 square of cherry just to finish that up. Thank you. And then we'll do a bit more of this. Maybe something like this would be nice. We have 60 larch. Man, that's good. Broke it up here. Add a little nostril at the top, like normal. And then up the larch comes in the cherry. But you know, after the bayberry comes in the larch, right? So that was cherry, that should be bayberry, not larch. Let's just redo this one, huh? Select material. Yeah, should be bayberry, chat. Bayberry. How much do we have? 2. Chat. What happened here? We'll come this way with our bayberry. Hey, can you guys go off and actually get us some bayberry wood? Do we have bayberry around? Lots of cherry. Larch, ginkgo. We had a... Oh yeah, it's just straight out of bayberry. Is that the problem? I mean, that might be our issue, chat. Where's some bayberry? I hunt around a cloud. That's cherry, that is bayberry. Okay. Choppy chop. Ooh, there's peach. I didn't realize there's peach. That's handy. Lots of peach, actually. And pear. Oh my goodness. Where's that bayberry? There's some. There we go. Lovely. Red. Would love a dwarf. What sort of dwarf you feeling, buddy? It's my first time tasting the cheapest coffee in the store, chat. They mixed it with other coffee, but... Ooh, it smells quite strong. What I could smell when I stepped out on the floor in the kitchen was quite, it smelled very flowery, but tingled the nostrils. Is the leader unclaimed? The leader is unclaimed. Oh, Chad, there's a lot of coffee mixed into that cup. What brand is it? Ah, it's Juniper. Well, it is store brand, and I think it should be. I think it's a Woolworth store brand. Whoa, Chad. You got Folger's Dark and nice. Expedition leader, of course. Oh, galore. Ooh, shit. Ooh, that's a nice shit for our expedition leader. Chat, this is red. Like the cheapest Nescafe is nasty. Yeah. But you can get away with it if you mix it with other less nasty stuff. Makona is cheap, as you'll get. Makona is very nice. Makona... Read the second? No, this is a new world. It means as the numbering resets. This is the first Red Fogel we've had in this whole world. Red Fogel, mine arms. Expedition leader. 51 years old. Adequate organizer, dabbling carpenter. Disdains nature. They must be having a fun time watching people chop it down. Creative and depression zone, but zany. Zany. Annoyed when caught in the rain, but are you fired due to inebriation? And fondness talking with a friend. No. Pink pigtail trousers with a green pig leather tunic. Blue socks chat. Dwarves walking past Red will have their eyes bleed at the clash of the colours. They're friends with a few people, kindred spirits with one, and close friends with another. Usually, everyone in the starting 7 is best buds, so I'm interested to see what's happened there. Chat. Red has great creativity. A way with words and a sum of patience, but poor kinesthetic sense and a very bad sense of empathy. She's often sad and dejected and finds the humour in most situations. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and is pleased by her own appearance and skill. She prefers to present herself very modestly and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She enjoys the company of others, and does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. She's conflicted by this, and she values artwork in its creation. She tends to occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and tends to be swayed by the emotion of others. She tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. And brave in the face of imminent danger. So that tenuous emotional bonds will probably be why she's not super close friends. She just doesn't value friendship super high. That's fine. Her hands are animated when she speaks. You like someone claiming expedition leader because so much of the fort's character seems to flow from the preference of the mayor, since they talk to everyone. That's interesting. I never thought of that, actually. Imagine if your employer got a profile of you like this. Oh, man. Could you just imagine that someone having a profile of me like this, if they were my employer? Deep Space is a massive weirdo, with grey in his hair and grey in his beard. He gets distracted easily, and wongles his hands around like a lunatic. She personally, chat. Red here personally has a deep dislike of the natural world and values independence. She dreams of raising a family. She likes limonite, black bronze, praise, walnut woodwood, crystal glass, giant wren leather, helms, bracelets, turkeys for their wattle, the sound of the pregnant wonders and the sight of the silky dance. When possible, she prefers to consume ratweed and durian wine, but absolutely detests hamsters. Oh. Lovely. Durian wine and ratweed. Now, sir, we've been chopping these trees down pretty frantically, chat. It's fantastic. So I would like some of this bayberry in wooden block form, please. So let's do some wooden blocks. 4 wooden blocks. Specify your material to be the bayberry. Thank you. Look. It's really about to come together. Yeah. Everything's so clean. Not a single dead body. Not a splash of vomit. Or a single splotch of blood. It's pristine nature out here, chat. Don't worry. We'll fix it up. We'll make it dwarven, won't we? Is there some beans? Oh, some lentils. Very cute. There we are. Baby's coming in, chat. Perfect. Meanwhile, how are we doing down this way? Where's our staircase, chat? Are we still working on it? Fair enough. Red pie ropes. Green dollar means. We'll let the bodies hit the floor. How does that go again? Nothing's wrong with me. Something's got to give. Fantastic. Let's get that baby coming in, Jack. Yeah, like this. And then the next one will get back to normal again, which will be the larch. A little bit of larch here, please. 60 larch. like this. And here, things get a bit different, because at this point, we're gonna do... so we want larch and probably, maybe cherry, maybe something else. Let's have a look. What do we got? We'll search our blocks. So mega larch, nothing much else actually. Oh, a little rabbit. 1. What comes after 1? 2. What comes after 2? 3. What comes after 3? Number 4. Dude, Psycho Stick is so good. You see them do that collab with, oh, what's the name of the YouTuber? The dude who makes swords all the time? Oh, Michael Cthulhu. Yeah. See them do that collab with him? They wrote a bit of music for his Kratos cosplay. Fantastic. Lavender Chad. Oh, we must have broken through a wall somewhere for seeing all this. What are you guys up to over here, huh? Dwarfy dwarfs? Down this way. It might be because... Did we mine through this? Oh, we channeled it. Yeah, that's probably what we saw over there. That's fine. We can back up there with Jamie windows in a hot minute. For now, though, this lad's gonna come over. And I think drop down maybe up here. So, a little bit of this. To here. Actually, there's a bit of a squeeze if we go to there. I know what we'll do. So this is where we're going to drop down. In this little box here. Which means, rather than just going straight, what we really want is when it will come around with a swing to here like this. Gives a bit more of that flexibility. Hanu, welcome in. How's the new fort coming along? Well, it's not on fire, it's not filled with forgotten beast webs, it's not filled with bits of zombies everywhere. It's pretty good. We've only just started, we've only had our first migrant wave. We've just finished with spring, actually. That's a bit better, see? It gives us that impression that this swings out a bit more. Which I think is a little bit nicer. And then over here, let me drop down. Beep. Let's drop down 20 this time. Yeah, and there, please. Oh. You've been lost in Colin McGuinness lately on YouTube. He's made so many Warhammer songs now, all the Chaos Gods and a bunch of the Legions. Ooh, nice. Does that have Dolomite? We haven't hit Dolomite yet. We have Limonite. And some Sandstone. But so far no Dolomite, no. This is coming along. Might want to get a fortress coming together at some point, chat. If nothing else, let's at least get a little jeweler's workshop up here, huh? And we'll just park it inside a little bit, so it's to be a little bit away from... Maybe over here would be good. Yeah. A piece of... Ooh, Baber is coming in. We'll be up to a piece of ginkgo. Just so it's inside a little bit, a wee bit away from the various flying menaces that like to steal things. And then we'll cut a whole bunch of gems. There's nothing to catch in the central swamps. Oh, by the way, is this defrosted? It is, it is! Excellent. Look at that water thundering off the edge of the map over there. Wonderful. And the lad's out fishing. Nice. The corn song is like a country ballad. It's epic. My favourite corn song is, oh man. I forget the name of the band. Unsurprisingly, I forget the name of the band. But they're, it's like, I think, like a European metal band formed of two people. Actually, no, formed of one person who, used to be, I think, like an English teacher somewhere in the northern part of the planet. And they did a lot of metal music, like full-on screaming and growls. And because this guy was an English teacher, the dude's school reached out and was like, hey, you gotta stop doing your music. I know you're having fun, but it's giving a bad appearance to our school. You have to stop. So he quit his job and just went full-time in music. It was awesome. The name of the band? I hardly ever listened to them, man. But yeah, they did a corn song and it was ridiculous. It's barely even music, but amazing. So. Let's have a look. How we're doing over here, Dwarfies? Oh, rose quartz Eve. Okay, this is done. We're gonna go off and we're just gonna go, hey, can we get some gems on repeat, please? Go gems, sure. And we'll say, if there's gems to cut, just go ahead. That's a baby reward coming in. I don't think there's heaps, so it seems to be about maybe 20-ish, maybe close to 30. Might be enough for in here actually. Let's have a look. So that requires 20. How much? I know we have heaps of large, but the baby we have 20. Perfect, chat. That deer is large, I think. Yes. So if we come in and we just do everything large for now. Cancel this one. And then it's time, chat, for the dread party. Bop. 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 Don't really want to remove those ramps, because just building on top of them will get rid of them. And the rest of this will be our bayberry. Our bayberry, chat. Including there and there. Lovely. Ooh, you dropped a link in the Discord, thank you. I won't play it now because it might get me in a little bit of trouble with the old, you know, Shimblo Blamblers. No, that's waiting for some windows. We'll do the windows after the traders come, which will be in like a season. Down here, our dwarves working so hard. At a firelight too, very nice. Yeah, for that, yeah. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, I did see a couple of neat things in the Discord, by the way, chat, by the way. Let's see. So, Kogamo, chat. Did you see that image Kogamo posted? Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, thank you. Yeah, I might actually bring that up, because it looks interesting. Where is the open in browser? Sure. There we go. I'll show you in a second, don't worry. Now, if I then come back across to... Don't worry, I'm getting organized. The worst crime. The worst crime? Let's show screen. There we go. Chat, look at this. Let me zoom in a little bit more. So, this was an image that Kogamo posted, and I've been working on some sprites just for fun. And look, cat sprites. And look at the dwarf sprites. Absolutely hilarious, dude. Look at those sprites. I love them so much. They were just showing off that their dwarf has like 100 trillion cats. But I saw those sprites and I was like, ooh. Yeah, this is what Kogamo's been doing. They posted in the Discord. I'm glad I like them. Dude, I love them. They're hilarious. It's better art than you could do. Oh, they're a fantastic artist, aren't they? Now, the other thing I wanted to show was a different one that Kogamo did. Let me pull that up too. Because I also liked this one. Sometimes I show off a bit of art. Sometimes my own, sometimes of others. Chat, look at this. A dwarf with no beard, a dwarf with a beard. Isn't it amazing? Look at that, the artwork on the musculature. Very impressive. And it's pixel art, which is fantastic. That is really cool, man. I like the way the shadows are as well. Very stark, but very dramatic. I love it. I love it. That's one masculine dwarf it is. I think it's 10 out of 10. I think it's incredible. Yeah. And someone in chat was asking, Drognov, first off, welcome in, buddy. Secondly, you struck your first cavern underground. What is there to do with this area? So, underground, you will have unique things. It'll have a little bit of water where you can go fishing. It'll have some fungus on the floor. So fungus acts like grass. Your grazing animals will be able to eat that if you pasture them down here and make it safe. There will be a lot of weird animals down here. A lot of fantastic creatures. Things like elk birds and let's say gremlins. Little crundles everywhere. You might get some very spectacular and very dangerous monsters too. And you get massive mushroom trees that you can chop down. You can also harvest a lot of these plants and eat them. Dwarves will go outside and they'll get some silk as well. So it can be very, very good. It can be a bit dangerous and sketchy. A lot of the time, you'll have a section of this place walled off for safety. So you guys can use it without being absolutely bullied. As you fooling around with the portrait arts you've been doing lately? Oh, I love it, dude. It's really fancy. Our dwarves have so much to do down there. Up here, we're still carving away at this. Over here, our pattern flooring's coming in. I'm going to put our trade depot on top of this. Love it. You like the underground shrooms? Yes. If I hadn't broken my visualizer, I could show you some of the work I've been doing with that myself. Especially, I think at the moment, only the black caps are the ones that are properly textured. There's so much to do in this game, it's awesome, right? Really cool. So let's see. So many gems down here, man. It's crazy. I think Norby's went upstairs for a quick snacky chat. We might want to get some farms on the way, huh? So what I'm seeing up here, you see how there's, on this mountainside, there's grass, but there's no plants? That tells me we probably won't be able to grow any plants here at all. However, if we look in the forest chat, not only is there flowers and stuff falling out of the trees, but there's plants everywhere. Which tells me if we build a farm down here, we'll be able to get monstrous amounts of yummies in our pockets. I do like a little bit of surface farm. It's a bit sketchy because bad guys like to blow up surface farms, but the potential for food is enormous, isn't it? So, here's a good, nice spot. This doesn't have a lot of rocks parking through the ground. Ooh, over here is nice. It's a little bit far from our fortress. Chat. Let's get a bit of this on the way. Just up here. Farm over here like this. Maybe one over here like this. Ooh, very nice. Small one there. Perfect. That should get us going for a good wee while, I think. Are we going to deforest it all? We're going to chop down as many trees as we need to decorate our base. They'll grow back, don't worry. Ooh, that's looking pretty, chat. And that trade depot on in there. Too close to the edge? No, I've done it again. The edge is right up there. You can't build too close to the edge. We can't build anywhere along here. It's okay, we can build further up this way. We might, yeah, I think it just doesn't want us to be here. We can go over here, though. Which, of course, means, chat, we're going to need to have a branch over to here now. That's fine. Are those emeralds? These lads? These are bits of gypsum. What do you mean down here? That's just part of the trade of the workshop. I have a mod called Workshop Without Floors. It just takes the floor off so you can see the normal flooring underneath. I think it's neat. You don't, you can't replant trees. A tree's finite, so trees you can't replant, but they do regrow on their own. They regrow wherever they can. So any place down here will grow a tree if there's space for it. You might see later on one up here. We might also see where we've been chopping trees over this way. These might start regrowing after a while. And in the caverns as well. These lovely wee caverns down here. If you chop down a mushroom tree, or an underground tree, like this fungi would, they'll eventually grow. You can see some saplings down here. They'll grow up on their own. You can't permanently delete a map of trees, as far as I can tell. Oh, you're an agile? Oh, sorry. You're starting to love this game, bro. Proxy. And a hydrate from your Gmail. Thank you, Michi. Yes. Well, once I come back, we'll talk about trees again. So used to my hotkeys, man. So over here, what we need, chat. Sadly, this was a failure. We will come over, probably just up to here, I reckon. Just a cute little 5x5. Over here. It's what you need for your trade depot. And make it a bit rounder for fun and shenanigans. And then we'll come down this way. Ooh, scary music. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, this one. There we go. And we'll just have a little thing that goes to the side for the trading. That's fine. Yeah. So I think those ads are done. So, Grognov. What it was saying is, trees will regrow. You can't plant new ones, but saplings will spawn. You can see one there, a pear tree, one over there, a bayberry. And those saplings over time, if they can, will grow up into new trees. So you'll see sometimes, like if we cut these down, these saplings will come down one day, and this will just be a big tree, a big cherry tree. And it's the same down in the caverns. So if we came in and maybe chop these trees down, after a while, maybe these saplings will grow up, maybe new saplings will just appear and then grow up eventually. Or even the underground trees or the underground mushrooms, they all follow the same logic. But only underground trees can grow on fungus, and only above ground trees can grow on the grass. The best way to get into this game, if you're intimidated, is just watching gameplay from people like you that don't afraid of anything. Oh yeah, there's also one thing I always say is if you get stuck, if you're a little unsure on how to do something or you have questions, just ask them. Like, you can ask in Reddit or in the DF forums or in various DF discords or even in chat. 100% ask in my chat. Always keen to help out, man. You'll find the community is so helpful and friendly as well. Or check the wiki first, yeah. That's true, you can always check the wiki. I do myself from time to time. Yeah. Even though we're not doing anything with this, we can just leave it here. It's fine. It's all right. Lots of wood all over the place, Jack. Excellent. Let's see. See, how are those farmers doing? How are the farmers on these farms over here doing? I might hotkey this chat. Let's see. Beep. And set this to be the farmage. The farmeroonies. And so there's nothing we can plant here because we don't have seeds. But if we come down and do ourselves... Actually, we'll do it over this way. It'll be easy to move the food inside if we park it over here for now. A little brewery in the corner over here. We'll slap it out of maybe a bit of ginkgo. We'll have a little food stockpile as well. There we are. Something like this, just a small lab. And that's going to be for foods, please. Perfect. And then we come over this way and we start helping ourselves, chat. Look at these string beans, these radishes, these melons of various types, bits of oat. We come in and we snangle them. We stuff our pockets full of yums, as much as we can grab. And as our dwarfs brew it, we'll be able to get some seeds out and we'll plant them merrily. Lovely. Another thing I'll say about DF, by the way, is there's a lot of talk about people learning DF and how you've got to go off and memorize all the ways to do things and stuff. You don't really. You can just bop on in and just enjoy the chaos. You don't have to have everything memorized. You don't have to play perfectly to have a successful fortress. You can have a very silly, rambunctious, half-built mess and your dwarves will be happy as Larry. Ooh, what was that? Ooh, Pyrolusite? There's that diorite. Chat, do you know? Son of Hanu? Oh, Hanu wanted dolomite, right. Hanu's 50% dolomite, not diorite. Never mind. Crisis averted. Another cavern, chat. Cavern number 2. Ooh, nice and flat. Pretty tall, but not massively. Overall, 10 out of 10 cavern. Oh, look at those mushroom trees though, chat. Oh, and we're breaking right through the middle. I mean, that's pretty good. We could do a farm down there. Ooh, someone's gone explore. Someone's found that downward ramp into this cavern. This little cave network links the bottom cavern with the middle one over here. Sort of does anyway. Downward slopes. This kind of stops here. Kind of a broken thingy, but that's fine. It happens. Sweet, sweet dolomite. Blender, just like Hanu, is 40% dolomite. Now, so, once this is mined out a little better, Kogam would like a dwarf, of course. There we go. Perhaps a miner. Do we have any miners left? We have our mason who will turn into a miner. They've got a pickaxe, they're mining. It's just that it says they're a mason at the moment. But they're getting there, the competent miner. This chat is Kogamo. Kogamo, the soon-to-be miner. Kogamo Diamond Relieved. 25 years old. Healthy. Vengeful, low stamina, and envious. Ooh. During riots, chat, Kogamo will dash around, trying to murder and injure those who have wronged her in the past. Proficient mason, a competent miner. One should always respect the law, she says. A lot of satisfaction at work. Embarrassed at the lack of chairs. Annoyed after having a drink without a cup or a mug. Better. No, annoyed after seeking the dirt. Actually, not better at all. Your last fortress was just 80-something dwarfs constantly partying, singing and dancing and drinking in their bedazzled tavern. They all died to a dragon in an instant. Nice. My last fort, well, we were in a very evil place. There were zombies everywhere. After all, there were zombies inside the fortress. But still, we kept playing. After a while, if a god beast came up, made of fire, that could breathe fire and shoot balls of fire and shoot web. And it killed, I think, like 30 people, and then the game ran so slow we stopped. But if it kept going, it would have finished off the entire fortress. It was crazy. I knew it was off to walk the dogs. Ooh, have a nice walk. And thank you for the lurky. Look at that green shirt. What a colour, what a choice. Friends and close friends were the original 7. Personality-wise, chat, Kogama has a very good focus, a very good sense of the position of her own body, and a good intellect. But she has a meager creativity, a meager ability with social relationships, and a shortage of patience. She has little time for forgiveness, chat, and will generally seek retribution. She is prone to strong feelings of jealousy. Ooh. This dwarf is off to a bad start. She's confident under pressure and sometimes acts with a little determination and confidence. She doesn't seek out excitement and is quick to form negative views about things. She has an active sense of imagination and tends to consider what others think of her. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals, and is not inherently proud of her talents and achievements. She tends to be stubborn in changing her mind about things, and blows her breath out when she's annoyed. Your dragon was shooting blue flames that make you lose all your FPS, yeah. It's because tight corridors get choked with fire and smoke, and then dwarves freak out about it, and it slows everything down. It's annoying, but it happens. You know, it's how Dwarf feels sometimes. Chat, Kogama personally finds maintaining decorum a silly, fumbling waste of time, and values good craftsmanship. She dreams of creating a great work of art someday. She likes ash glass, brass, red grossular, limewood, jute fabric, bolts, cavies for their 3 tiles, and shadow horrors for their macabre wares. When possible, she prefers to consume pomegranate wine, nice, but absolutely detests leeches. How do missions work in the world map? So, on the world map, if we had a squad, we could select some place and say if there were goblins and we hated them, we could go off and do raids or pillages or something. We could raise them, demand stuff, and it'd let us choose our squad, and the squad go out and do that job. We could also send them out to visit other civs that we didn't want to go to war with and say, hey, ask for one-time tribute. And that'll actually open up connection with the other civ, so they might be interested in trading after that. You can also send them out to attack and do the same thing with stuff like necromancer towers. And maybe you'll be able to steal the necromantic tombs and learn about their secrets. All sorts. Basically any place out here you can interact with. It's really cool. Oh, and another thing on the world map. I don't think we have any use in rumors? No. Oh, we have a little bit. See that there? That's a little army moving on the surface. It might be some migrants or something, moving their way up to here. In the early spring of 100, Zolban became mayor of the Groove Citadel. In the early spring of 100, Nish became expedition leader of the Groove Citadel. In the early spring of 100, a group calling itself the Groove Citadel founded Kobold Teachers after a long journey from the lands to the ceiling of teachers. Ah, so that's not us, that's a different little site that the dwarves have founded. Down to here. Buff isn't sure they want a necromantic tome. Do they have any Asterix and Obelix tomes? I haven't read Asterix and Obelix in so long. Not since I was a kid. You tried one mission and you cancelled it somehow, and it resulted in missing citizens. You tried for one full in-week game to find. Ooh, that happens sometimes. What is it? Does it have a report? If you click down here and it shows you reports, you might see what happened to them. They might be missing, they might just be captured or dead. But yeah. Ooh, fish coming in. You might want a fishery chat. Farmers Workshop. I think it's BFY. There we go, there's our fishery. Just temporary things, we'll park them out here for now. There we go. Crystal Opal. Oh, in the walls as well. Very nice. We'll certainly help ourselves to a bit of that, thank you. Now, the next thing I might do, you'll be sure to check future reports. Yeah. The next thing we might do, chat, is... Let's see, I still have Visual Studio up, nice. I'm going to comment out a line that's calling the branch server stuff. What's happening in the map tweaks? I should be able to just do this. A little bit of commentary just for now. I really want to see what that second cabin looks like with the fancy trees. I think that'd be nice. So, let's bring that goat up. And let's run this guy again. Have I had my antihistamines checked out? I can't remember. I don't think I have. Based off how itchy my mouth is, the answer is no, probably not. Do I have some antihistamines nearby? I do. Oh. Is giving toys to children a lower the chance of becoming possessed? Or is that unavoidable? That's unavoidable. Children having moods is about as common as everyone else having moods. Giving toys to children, that'll just give them things to play with and make them really happy. Which is always a good thing. Happy kids are good kids. Happy kids will be less likely to attack other dwarves and topple stuff in your fortress, which is always nice. Now. So. Let me run this again. I just want to have a look in 3D chat. Bring this up. One of these is the one I want. Annoyingly though, there are 3 of them. We're still loading that fort. There we go. The fort is the slowest bit, and it has to talk to DFAC, and it's a bit flaky in how it talks to itself. I don't know why it's not showing the proper background. That's annoying, actually. I wonder if there's a different way it's trying to do that nowadays. Pre-rendering are you behaving nicely? It better work this time. This fiend, this beast. I wonder why it's not capturing it. I wonder if it wants this one instead. Oh yeah, there we go. Now it's working. Lovely. There we are. Rendering magma. There we go. And we're falling down to the map. Ooh. So. We're out here in our forest. With the new ramps in the trees. Wonderful. What are you witnessing right now? This is... Ooh. Is that a little bit of a crash? It is. Well, that's a pity. That's probably why we have no ramps. This is an in-progress thing I've been working on for a while now. This is a 3D visualization of the fortress. Little ponds. There's all these trees around. The ramps haven't come in, which is very strange. Something's a bit scuffed, chat. I was partway through working on a part of this. But yeah, you can see the colours for the blocks and stuff are looking a bit better now. Lovely. Are there no other 3D visualizers? There's a few. There's one in progress on Reddit that someone posts every now and again. There is Armok Vision, I think it's called, which is the one that Rose made a long time ago, and there is Stone Sense as well. You like the stone texture? Yeah, it's kind of neat, huh? Now, what I'm looking for, chat, is the way downstairs. Where is it? I think it's over this way, isn't it? Just over here. Somewhere around here. Oh, chat, yeah, it's completely glitched out. Half the map's not rendering again. Why? I don't know. Maybe it changed the way DFAC calculates things has made things a bit sad. However, we can still come down here. Oh, man. What is this bug, chat? Let me have a look. It's driving me absolutely bonkers. Consider trying... It's trying to create like 1,000,000 tons of physics bodies? Really? And that's why it's crashed? Interesting. Strange and bizarre. Well, weird bugs apparently. Run the project quest again. Yeah. Still looking clearer every time we pull it out. Yeah. Might be good to have a pointer to the trade depot. We haven't got a trade depot just yet. Let me try this one more time, Jack. One more time. Maybe if we run it again, it works. Here we go. I wonder why it's trying to build so many individual physics objects. I have done nothing that requires such a nonsense. Very strange. And I see it's also not pulling through the right amount of blocks again. Or the caravan or something guaranteed to be in the world. Yeah, I think the only reason we couldn't see anything this time is just part of the map didn't render. I rely on a bit of code someone else has written to talk to DFHack to get stuff about the fortress so my app can draw it. And the other code is a bit flaky in how it runs, and sometimes if you ask for too much information from it, it returns nothing. Drives me bonkers, Jeff. Drives me mad. Although I haven't seen the debugger fail at the moment. And by now we should have everything else rendered. Ah, the tree rendering is breaking. Interesting. But why are we not getting half the ramps and stuff? That's very strange. Well, for now, let's pretend everything's fine and come down to this level. I wanted to show chat, half the floor's missing. Damn it. But, yeah, basically, the mushroom trees are looking nicer. I don't know why half everything's gone, but alright, whatever. And the black caps are now more like black caps. They even have their own little trunk, and the underside of the mushroom is a weird and dotted. These are tower caps. They'll be coming along shortly. I need to do the texture for them. But yeah. When the trading caravan asks you for items, you don't understand the what they show. So weird that this is so broken. I don't understand. Some of the walls work, some of them don't. Things are very strange. I don't understand why. Well, we'll have to come back later. For now, let's go off and enjoy our video game, huh? Very cool? Yeah. There we go. I'll have to check that out. The effect's being weird a little bit. I wonder if it is the patch is done. Anyway. So, the trading caravan. We'll have to wait and see when the trade caravan comes in, huh? And then we'll have a look. Would it be nice to see what this looks like without those bugs? Oh, well, that's right. I'll fix it up tonight and we'll have a proper look tomorrow, huh? So next up here, what I would like is, I reckon we'll come back over here a little bit just like this to link to these dudes. Actually, we might do it more like this. So, once that's done, we can floor these off without getting our door stuck. And then we'll find a better way to come down. It'll be lovely. Yeah. We still haven't quite grabbed those little planties just yet. What are our dwarves up to, I wonder? Outside of the other stuff. Let's have a look. Drinking, fishing, storing items, gathering plants. Oh, gathering a little bit of plants. Nice. Good job, buddy. And are we brewing? No, well, we soon fix that shit. Let's brew some drinks from fruits and plants. From plants? Lovely. And we'll say if drinks is less than... We usually go like, what? 200's a bit low, I find. Let's go about 500. It's pretty good. And we'll do the same with plants. if the amount of drinks is less than 500. 5,000, that's a bit much. 500, there we go. I gotta admit, I don't know heaps about the trade caravan percentages. I am sort of a little bit lazy, and generally, what I like to do is ignore them completely. They get what I sell them, nothing much else. Ooh, a tetrahedrite over there. It just started raining. You missed the trade caravan wagon visualizer. The wagon visualizer? What do you mean? It's actually big brain. I mean, it makes things easier. There's a lot in Dwarf Fortress that I know how it works, but a lot of the time I just don't necessarily engage with because it feels annoying at the time. You have to do everything in Dwarf Fortress. Oh yeah, the pathing visualizer. Yeah, we really need that. There is a thing in DFAC for that, if you have DFAC installed. But yeah, it is a bit of a hassle otherwise. Where are these mines? Oh, you're doing a bit of brewing? I see. Let's get in and make sure our expert miner, Algebraic, is kind of focused a bit more on mining. Now. Yeah, I don't know what it is today, but something has been upsetting my hay fever. I don't know why. It's weird because the temperature's dropping. I think everything was probably not flowering as much anymore. But no, the summer tree out there is blasting pollen in all directions, making me sneeze, giving me a dread case of the itchy mouth. Bit of food, bit of drinky, lovely. People preparing that raw fish too, excellent. We might even get a little farmer's workshop when we get our first microwave. Did you? Usually they'll come up about summer, which is where we are at the moment. Very strange flavour for a coffee chat. So, in here, we need to get in some more wood. And I'm thinking, you know, we might do a thing of ginkgo along here. That might work quite well, actually. If we have no ginkgo, damn it. Can I have some more wooden blocks, please? Ooh, wooden blocks. Are our gems coming in? Yeah. Only the cheap ones so far. Oh, we got some plumagatias. They are worth almost nothing, damn it. I think plumagatias are the cheapest of all the agati type gems, aren't they? Oh, this is coming in. There we go. Look at our dwarves working hard, chat. Fantastic. Fantastic. Migrants! Yes. Bringing us up to a total of 12. No, another one snuck in at the end of 13. We got an animal caretaker, a metal crafter, a gem setter, a craft dwarf, and 2 rancid children. Excellent. Now, how we doing? Over here. The answer is pretty good. We'll slap down, probably some larch down here to cover that up, just to stop weirdos from running up from the depths below. There we go. And I do know that we have about 6 bits of ginkgo. A good start. We're right there. Must be flowering season. It's actually getting close. We've actually, I think, officially entered autumn. Like, if I go now and stand in my kitchen where the window is open, it's actually cold. It's so good, dude. I'm hyped for autumn to pass, because once autumn is done, chat, it gets real cold. Last year, our winter was the coldest we've had in a while. I hope it gets mega cold this year. I want frost on those windows. I want frost everywhere. I want it to be horrific levels of coldness. I was actually thinking that because at the moment I am awake during the nighttime and asleep for part of the day, when the sun starts rising, chat, I might go out for walks. Maybe. Ooh, it's a nice colour right there. There's no revocation to ignoring the traders. You've been using them as an incentive to make the things you want. You notice that when you make things they want for next year, nothing happens? W walks here. You mowed the lawn today? Was it 3 feet tall? Ooh. So, if you give the dwarves what they want, it'll make them happier with you, which means I think they'll bring you more trade goods next year. And on top of that, selling them the things they want, I think means you make more money from your trade. Like you have more value in your trade, so you can buy more stuff. But yeah, that's generally about it. But yeah, I mean you can do it or you can't. You don't have to follow it or not. It's fine. Even without following it, you still get a good chunk of trade value anyway. But if you like doing it, go for it, man. I know a lot of people still do it. Mountains of people still do it. Perfect, chat. That's what we want to see. So I reckon down here might be the sort of thing we want. So let's clamber our way up to here and down this side. That's going to be a good place, chat. This might be our home, I think. What do you reckon? Just over here? Have this as our base? Have little windows looking out into the cabin? It's not a super deep cabin. 1. So that's 2 Z levels, 3 Z levels, 4. So it's not super deep, but it's still kind of nice. It's this nice big mushroom trees. So at this layer, we come over here. Just like this. Here we go. Lovely. You're free from Ed jail. Cabin forts are always good fun. Yeah. And down here, that'd be really, really good for some farms. Maybe some animal pastures over here. Oh, diorite? Perfect. Bit of firelight everywhere. Excellent. So, let's see. Back up here. How's that Ginkgo? Chat. Let's have a look at our blocks. What do we got? No new Ginkgo. Damn. We have Bayberry and a good chunk of Larch. Larch is the slider color, so we might do Larch and Ginkgo off this way, over to here. We just need that Ginkgo wood to start turning into blockies. So, more wooden blocks. This time we will specify that it should be Ginkgo. There we go. Nice and easy, chat. Lovely. Late summer. When autumn comes. Chat, when autumn comes we'll get the old, well, we'll get the trade wagons, won't we? A little bit of larch. Maybe like this, so it kind of has that same curve coming in. Yeah. Here we go. Carpenter's workshop on the way. Doing its best. More little blockies. And the bonus of this stuff, it'll actually get us some, well, more value in the fortress, which is very important, chat. And then we do some larch. A little bit at a time, because we don't have too much. Oh, we have 2 spare ginkgo? Well, we should wait then. Still sad that went nowhere. They look really nice. You know, it is what it is. Wood open. Excellent. Cool. Thank you. So, Yellow spacetines in the walls, delicious. So, that is a bit of flavour. Oh. There we go. Ooh, I saw that lad spawn in chat. Speaking of the tower caps growing up, huh? Some lad just jumps on and has a fun time. Oh, we're seeing sapphires and diamonds in the distance. Those must be from those little obsidian pockets, chat. Tempting, huh? Tempting, huh? Let's come down here, where I think the walls are going to be stone and wood. So, I don't think we have any stone at the moment. But we have boulders, but it's not blocks. Yeah, let's get up here. Build ourselves a little stone workshop. BOT for a stone cutter's area, chat. Park it in the grass for now. A little bit of the bayberry parked cutely around. I am seeing a good amount of ginkgo, chat. How much? 18, which is pretty good. Let's come in with some large, huh? There we are. We'll just do this much for now. And just like up there, time for that lovely checker pad. We mark what we don't want to be ginkgo. No, what we don't want to be large, actually. All this will be, in fact, the ginkgo. Cool. Ginkgo, where are you? Thank you. And these tiny little bits here, and over here. Look. This is done. Good. Can I have a stack of rock blocks, please? Thanks. And the amount we want? More than one stack. Do that forever. Forever, ever. Chat. Eggs. Eggs. There we go. Over this way. Ooh, we can get some barley, some wild carrots. Excellent. And also been brewing. I also would like getting some temporary workshops there. Don't worry, we'll move them away to a nicer place later. Don't even fret yet. Bit of larch in there. Just for a craft or workshop, get some barrels and assorted whatnots coming along. I would like some more flora. I reckon we have enough ginkgo to finish this off. 17? Oh, more than enough. Far more than enough. And we trim out that. Then that a little bit there. With the last little bit of larch we need. Larch blocks? Plop. Plop. Yeah. Oh, the Wolverine is fighting. A wild Wolverine. And some angry worker ant spearmen hanging around down in the cabins. One wild Wolverine attacking a doggy. Ooh! Tired, winded, and seriously injured. Here we are, we're doing a bit of planting up this way. Life is good. There we go, that's what we wanted, chat. Very nice. So the trade depot over here pops right in the middle. Too close to each, what do you mean? You said this was fine when we checked before. Man, now it wants to be over here more. Chat, the absolute state of this bully. I'll find it. We'll continue mining down here. The blob elongates, chat. We have still not lost. We can still win, chat. We'll just extend this down a little bit, and then we can throw in some statues and rubbish around there. Look. Stupid trade depot being an absolute menace. More Genko wood blocks coming in. There's some grey chalcedony. Oh yeah. I'm gonna come down here and hotkey this actually. This will be our F3 department. Where's that staircase, chap? Where do we park it? Oh, way up here? Oh, well, right there. We're gonna hotkey this. This will be the underfarms. Under farmages. Under farm. Lovely. And then here, as that stone comes in, we do a bit of this. Do we have any rock block? We have 8 sandstone. Beautiful. There we go. Perfect and lovely. We'll slowly but surely bring this along. We can actually get a little bit up here. And one thing I was thinking might be fun, down in here, instead of just doing our fortress in the walls of the cabin, what if we had like little constructions down here? Like little mini like buildings and towers and stuff around the place. It'd be kind of fun. Yeah. It's a bit close for you dwarves. Why do some of them take it upon them to wear 4 crowns at once, for example? Some guys are really greedy. Some guys are really greedy and really like crowns, or whatever else they might grab. And then they'll just wear mega tons of it. Yes, it's just dwarven personality. They'll want to wear a lot of fancy things and jewellery if they're a bit greedy. I have some more larch, please, and some more Genko. Yeah, we should have enough to finish this off. We'll come in with the larch first. Over here, just like this. And then we trim out the parts we don't want to be large. Bump, 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 bump. Just like this. Up. That explains why some of them specifically say they're greedy. Yeah, those little things in their personality explanation actually have effects on the game. They do, they do. There's those wooden blocks coming in. More gems on the way too. Perfect, perfect. Over here, this is happening slowly but surely. Oh, I see a little cave swallow down there. Let's see. Over here. Now we're doing the sandstone. Excellent is the answer, chat. Wonderful and fantastic is the answer. And over here. Cool. And I think we'll go across this little bit here too. Just like this, chat. Oh, we're out of sandstone. Damn it. Yeah. Alright, can I have a set of barrels, please? Wooden barrels. There you go. We have heaps of wood. If we run out, we can just chop more trees. Life is good. F2 to our farms over here. A little bit of barley on the way, not much else. I might snag some more plants, Jack. Oh, and seeing as we've got like 13 dudes, we're going to do a farmer's workshop soon. So I suppose we probably just only really need this up at the surface area, don't we? So, B-O-F-F for a farmer's workshop. And that will let us process plants, which will do things like pull berries off of the berry bushes we've ripped out. That sort of jazz. Here we go. Child playing make-believe. It's processing of plants, huh? Process plants. If there's plans to process, go ahead. There's not at the moment, but there may be in the future. Now, it's looking very nice down here. This is going to be up here, mostly floored off, but that little tunnel there, we're going to use that as the exit to the cave area. It'll be fantastic, chat. In the meantime, a save lands. The doors will be here to trade soon. I hope our trade area is ready this time. Now I hope it accepts that we can build up there this time. We've been bullied so badly. What an absolute mess. We trade depot here, we can. Chat, we can after all this time. Let's do some... should we do some cherry? Yeah. So it's coming in, looking better and better by every passing minute, chat. Wonderful, wonderful. Trim this up a little. Get a bit fancy down there. Do you know, because that will make a big old mess of everything if we do that. Never mind. No. I do. I refuse to. We'll go probably... I might actually push this back to here. This. Bring that down. Where are you? Thank you. To here. Lovely. These walls coming in, catch running back and forth. Moses has created a masterpiece cherry wood barrel. Already getting masterpiece bits of wooden crafting up here, and we've only just begun, chat. Excellent. Oh, Gulak, hello. How's that sandstone? Oh, it's looking good, chat. So I would like over here, just to cover up this little bit here. Not quite sandstone. I think we'll go for a bit of bayberry, thank you. Yeah. And this does have to come up all the way, probably all the way to the ceiling, just for safety's sake. But that's alright. This tree's going to be a menace, isn't it, Jeff? Crandle, 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 crandle. Crandle, crandle. Crandles are everywhere and mysterious, but our dwarfs are tough and they hate them. Crandles get a good walloping from a dwarf. Oh, people running around seeing gems everywhere. You better get out of here, Crandles. Not the Crandles. The unending crundling. Oh, Claire told me, now that's fancy, chat. Wouldn't mind a little bit of that in the near future. Bit of carrot, and over here, some turnips, please. So down here, I'm going to trim this away to here, I reckon. Actually, maybe like this. And we'll have this filled with cages, and then maybe a weapon trap here or something later. Although we probably do want a door down here, now that I think about it. We need some doors. Can I have some wooden doors, please? Thank you. The Crandle is beating people up. Crandles die horribly. Ooh, our Markdorf's a bit sick. What happened to you? Oh, covered in bruises, including the guts. Bruised tummy bits, chat. Get out of here, you. These little snotters. Causing a ruckus. This guy just wants to clean himself, chat. Oh, he's vomiting. A bruised tummy makes him feel a bit sick, so they'll make a small mess. There we are, cleaning out these ramps now. Might actually put a hatch up here. Could I have some wooden hatches too, please? Wooden hatch covers, thank you. Crundles. I'm gonna get some farms down here. Dwarves, good luck fighting those crundles, huh? Posable, welcome in, buddy. Oh, a bit of emerald. Where? Is that in the obsidian pockets? kittens and crandles and worker ant spear people. Ooh, that could be bad, that worker ant spear person. Where are you? Oh, you're just fighting some olms. That's alright. We don't want those harassing our dwarves. That'd be bad for business, Jack. Crandles, can you not do that, please? Have we done a hatch cabin? Not quite. Getting that would be good, because we can just lock this until we're ready to actually go out into the caverns. Dwarves want to work on this, but the crandles are just interrupting everyone. Stop running down the crandles. I will punch you in your souls. Although it's a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the trade caravan, the supply caravan, from the ceiling of speakers is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with inspecting the splendid products of our industrious craft dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores, chat. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. That would be it. Up and over here. Crandles stop. Now the crandles are on the surface. Damn it, chat. I'm bringing those cat gems. Just all of them. Every little snifter. Thank you. And that should be pretty good. I'll also get us a proper broker, I think. Broker? Where's our skilled appraiser? Right there. Lovely. Who did the crandles out? I did. That's how the song goes, right? Crandles everywhere, swarming in the darkness. No one even wants to work on those at the moment. Crandles are too scary, so they're ignoring them. There. Crandles forever. The merchants have arrived. There we are. And they meet with us. Alrighty. The expedition leader, Red Focal, meets with the outpost liaison, Dakost Uda's Kib. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. They give us some gossip. Then they ask us what we would like from them. I would like, how about some? Probably not some wood, chat. I think we're pretty good on wood. We're gonna go for, how about some spare ambles? By ambles nice and early. And how about some assortments? Pearl ash, coke, charcoal, potash, lime. All of it. Go. That's pretty good for now. Whatever else they bring is fine, but those are the main things I'm interested in at the moment. Yeah. No. Oh, they did want something from us, but I ignored it again. Sorry. Those percentages, though, by the way, they're telling you how much extra they will pay for those percentages. And when you ask for them, they tell you how much more they will charge with their percentages. The crandle is fighting. Oh, kittens and cats are dying. Horrors and carnage aplenty. Yeah, broker, I've got those gemies in there. We should be able to get a bit of that on the way. Crystal opals. My phone is beeping at me. The prices don't add up to the percentages? Well, I've got to admit, I don't 100% know then. What? There's our trader. Here's our trader. Oh, you still unloading? How are you still unloading? Have they been spooked by the stupid crandles? Exploded crandles everywhere. They may have been frightened off by the crandles, which means we get no traders this year, which means we get guaranteed no migrants next year. Now we'll leave that up there and see what happens. For now, let's get a bit of this on the way, huh? Pigtails, plum helmets, worry bushes. No. Do we have a hatch cabin? BPH. Down this lane. Just up here. Wonderful. Then we'll just lock that up until we're ready to go into the caverns ourselves. Perfect, chat. Lovely and wonderful. But for now, I might have a stand up and stretch break, chat. My knees are a bit sore. I have a little bit of a disability with my knees, so it's good for me to stand up and stretch them a little bit, otherwise they get quite painful. I'll also use this as an opportunity to grab a quick snack, because I am mega hungry. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, chat. BRB. Hello. Mean to welcome in. Mean to we finished your statue. And oh, did I not pause? Yeah, damn it. Well, we didn't trade with the dwarves then, I suppose. Some crandles came in, things were real bad, a cat died. Oh, migrants arrived, wonderful. Thanks for the welcome back, composer. Yeah, mean to we finished your statue. We encrusted it with, I think, diamonds, actually. And then the fortress died real quick. Like, real quick, it was crazy. Temple and the priest? No, too early for that, dwarves. Come on. So, let's see. They're bringing food up. Lovely. Sadly, we did miss the trade. Oops. There's some dead crandles, chat. Just a small collection of crandles at the entrance. It's fine. They're rotting away. There's a bit of miasma. Needs a bit of gore and blood. It's okay. We're out of horse heads. Oh, did we run out of reasons to brew? I see we have 70 drinks and like megatons of carrots. Why not brew? Oh, we run out of barrels? We have run out of... Okay, well I can't ferment any leaves and fruits. Oh, we're brewing. Oh, masterpiece barrel, very cute. Love. No. So all it took was your statue to doom the fort. We talked about it. There's a few jokes. Oh, Drognap was saying, blocks sell for 10. They asked for blocks at 200. But when they ask for blocks, it's only like 15. Ah, so there's another layer to that. They are willing to pay twice as much as they usually would for blocks, but they won't pay the proper price. They won't pay the listed price. They will haggle your dwarves down. They do that with everything. You do that with them as well. So it depends on the skill of your broker, and then how much the base is as well. And Jesus Christ, is that a massive cave spider? Excuse me? What? You should feel a sense of accomplishment, needed. Yes. So let's... I don't think we have any dwarves out here at the moment, which is good, because that big spider will do us a little bit of harm, chat. So we'll just cutely lock that door for now. The saga continues. Exactly. Excellent. We could do more plant helmets, I guess. So we're out of seeds for everything else. Scary spider. Oh, Kappa, hello. Actually, don't even know. That's like... Does that divide this whole cabin in half, this big wall? Oh no, you can just come up that way. That's alright. We can't just want that at the moment. The cave spider a little bit frightening. We'll get some cages. Eventually. For now, I'd like to come over here, chat. It's a little bit of this I'd like to mess about with. So, we are going to start with... Oh, we need a manager's office to begin with, actually. I see you there, manager's office. How about... the manager is going to have a view across the cabin. Okay. Now, we'll do a bit of this. I might bring this actually further back because I do like that little ledge there. So this will come back around like this instead. What dwarfies are available? That's a good question. We have... Let's see. The broker and Kugamo took one of the miners, so both miners are gone. The expedition leader was taken as well, I read. That's about it so far. We have a good selection of other dwarfies around. Painted wants to be a dwarf. Of course. What sort of dwarf you feeling, buddy? So next up, chat, I reckon the next thing we do... Oh, that's too far close to the edge. That should be pulled back quite a bit, actually. Damn it. Well, too late to fix that one, chat. Oops. Let's come down, and we're going to floor this up, I think. Yeah. What's that made of? Was that baby red? What woods do we have? 101 sandstone. And that's very nice. We'll go for this babyberry though. Full babyberry and large. Ooh. Now, we'll do as much as we can with the babyberry. Around here. Lovely. You're gonna lurk and play Overwatch with some birdies. Don't burn the fort down. Well, thanks for hanging out, Mark. Enjoy your Overwatch. Now let's go up and snaggle chat a dwarf for Meated. Meated wants someone who can fight pretty good. And we know that our fisher dwarf is always a pretty good fighter. So Domas, their new name chat, is Meated. Don't worry, you're not yet in the fortress. That's changing though. Chat, this is Meated Paint Pearl. What a cute name. And the last name is pretty. 60-year-old dwarf, deeply in love with sodal blockaded verses. Healthy and adept fisher dwarf. They feel fantastic. Oh, they're pretty sloshed. And look at that, content after eating a pretty decent meal. That is from the patch. Nice. So they focus on their happier meals, which will help with that late game angriness. A giant cave spider silk dress, very nice, with llama wool trousers, little sheep wool shoes and pigtail socks. They're also crying a little, for old Meated. There's our Sodal. They worship Stithard, Sorsad Stitted. We're close friends with everyone else apart from Algebraic. Algebraic they're a normal friend with. But I think Algebraic's a bit crusty, aren't they? Algebraic's a bit rough around the edges as a dwarf when it comes to friend making. But that's understandable. And they haven't had time to hang out with any of the newbies. Been working too hard. They've never killed anything yet. More happy thoughts. They're gonna need those, yes. So chat, Meated has a great ability to focus. Very good intuition and a feel for music, but a mega kinesthetic sense and a poor memory. He lives at a high energy kinetic pace and finds helping others very emotionally rewarding. Can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments and can handle stress quite well. He's curious and eager to learn and isn't given to flights of fancy. He tries to keep his things nice and orderly and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. Orc with a bow comes in with an orc grade. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Let me do you a cute shout out, huh? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? What were you playing? There's our orchid. So, where were we up to? Do you know, chat? Meated tends to stretch his body when he's thinking. He knows on his cheek when he's excited. Whenever I see that one, I always have this mental image of a dwarf pondering something and slowly growing taller and taller and taller. Belka the bloody rises for corn. The milk is needed for his flax. Total War 3, nice. I haven't played it in a hot minute, man. And you know, I haven't even played Belka all that much. I don't think I've done a single full campaign, actually. I don't know what it is, I think it's just her voice. Belka's voice is a bit, it doesn't mesh well with me for some reason. Have you tried any of the new DLC that came out this year? I haven't, out last year? I haven't myself, actually. I am tempted though. I've seen, there are some that I'm interested in. Some. I like the Demons of Chaos a lot. Dude, I love the Demons of Chaos. The whole thing where they rank up, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, man. What's the last Chaos faction I played with the rank up thing? Let's see, I think it would probably be... That's a good question actually. Maybe, oh, you know who it would be? Oh no, the Demons of Chaos, not the other one. Sorry, that's my brain being useless. No, the rank up faction is from Warriors of Chaos. And of course, if you're playing Warriors of Chaos, you generally, and by generally I mean 99.99% of the time, go with Kolic, the Sun Eater. But no, yes, Demons of Chaos. I haven't done a good play of the Demons of Chaos in a hot minute. The first faction I played in Warhammer 3 actually was Demons of Chaos. I played as the corner dudes, but not Valkyr, the other one, the big hefty lad. He is good fun. Bit weak to arrows these days though. Demons, you upgrade your prince. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The prologue character is the guy, and it's dope. Yes, the first one I did that actually. I did the prologue guy, and then I did yeah, that is Demons of Chaos. You're right actually. Yes. I haven't played them in a hot minute though. How do you do? Neems, welcome in. How you going, buddy? Chat, let's not get too distracted from poor old Mented. Chat, do you know that Mented sees merrymaking as a waste and dreams of raising a family? He likes serpentine, steel, picture jasper, giant mandrill leather, lion tamarin bone, shoes of any kind, splints of any kind, goats for their eating habits and jackal men for their resourceful nature, and the sight of the golden oil. When possible, he prefers to consume wild carrot plants and teeth beer. He absolutely detests moon snails. Is my job hunt adventure happily ended? Not really, to be honest. I have found some freelancing stuff to help me scrape by. Freelancing isn't always super dependable. There's like, you know, there's times for plenty and times of famine. But yeah, job hunted adventure, to be honest, does continue. There's just nothing out there at all. Like, it's crazy. NZ had a bit of an economy crash, so no one's really looking at growing their companies. Plus, with AI being a thing these days, a lot of people are looking at using AI instead of hiring new people. So, you know, it's difficult. But hey, I'm surviving. So, there, something. Oh, someone bought a cow. Oh, snap! Neeps comes in with a subby worthy. 22 months, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that a lot. Are you like a dwarf? Of course. What sort of dwarf would you like? We have a good selection. We have bowers, carpenters, and stonecutters. We have a mason, animal trainers, blacksmiths, and metal crafters, gem setters. We have an assortment of crafters, planters, peasants, and children. The most handsome one, of course. Let's see. Who's giving us handsome vibes, Jeff? I reckon you know. I'm seeing Son here. That's a very neatly trimmed up beard, Jeff. It's almost looking pretty good. The one with the most hands? We only just started this fortress, so everyone has the same amount of hands. This chat is Neeps. Neeps is 52 years old, the last name of Work Cruxes. They have a cute pet lamb, and a very healthy chat. They're hauling around some bayberry wood blocks to work on something downstairs in the underground. They're a competent mason, and novice in a handful of other, metalwork and crafts. They're quite vain, and they disdain sacrifice. They're also a bit impatient. Always deal fairly, cries Neeps. Neeps looks very polished with that dome, sparkly and amazing, chat. Neeps has llama wool trousers, skunk leather tunic, excellent, giant bat leather gloves, pigtail socks and pigtail shoes. They have a pet lamb, this adorable little lump to the side here. Let's see, they have never ever killed anything in their entire life, and they have a natural inclination towards language and willpower, chat, but very poor focus, and iffy memory, little patience, and very clumsy kinesthetic sense. He is completely wrapped up in his own appearance, abilities, and other personal matters. He is a pessimist, and sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, however, and can handle a good chunk of stress. You know, I think that one of the earliest dwarfs Minted ever asked from me was a dwarf who specifically had good stress handling abilities. He scratches his head when he's nervous. He does a quick polish check. He personally sees sacrifice as useful, as wasteful, and foolish. Values honesty, finds the pursuit of skill mastery off-putting. He doesn't really value about merrymaking, but does dream of raising a family. Nymphs like Pericles, sterling silver, wood opal, cacao wood, the colour midnight blue, beards, and the words of the Cave of Irons. When possible, he prefers to consume giant goatee and guava wine, but absolutely detests oysters, chat. Cute little dwarfins. Ah. This is slowly on the way down here. This is sealed up because we've locked that now, which is fantastic. Now, we're farming a little bit of peaches. Wouldn't mind a bit of peaches yet. Let's grab some of this fruit down here, huh? Couple of gather fruit zones. One big one, really. Just, in this general area to about here. Except, and we'll say, hey, don't go up in trees. Everything else is fine. Just don't climb the trees, thing. Leaves fall from the sky. Ooh, lots of pears as well. Pears and everything we could possibly want. Just seeing that makes me want to go back and play some vintage stories. Tempting, but I want to do some more grinding tonight on the old freelance stuff. Clear tournament? Where? Oh, don't mind if I do. I'll certainly have a little bit of that, chat. Yeah. We are now in early winter. The snow will start coming in now. Things will start getting a bit colder. I think up here we're going to have probably... Actually, this might be our nice little shrine up this way. Yeah. And get some smelting on the way, which would be good because we would like to do a bit of trading at some point. Cedar's going ham up here, dude. Look how thick that beastie is. My goodness. Now. Clump helmets in, there, winter clears. And we'll let one do some dimple cups. Thank you. Now I was thinking... I might like maybe a staircase that goes a bit like this up here. Bayberry sounds lovely. Oh, we don't have any bayberry? Oh. Could I have instead then maybe some cherry wood? Yeah. Locked at this location. Alright, true. Is that spider gone? I think that spider's gone, chat. Let's go murder this tree. It's in the way. How dare you, tree? Crack this little door. Might even give this high priority chopping, chat. So, choppy. Priority number 1, please. Giant cave spiders fighting the 600 workarounds? I'm actually wondering who would win that one. Probably the GCS, unless they get a bit surrounded. Although the cave woman might have some blowguns and stuff, huh? Dwarvies, you gonna come and chop this little lad? Hmm? I know we had a woodcutter. Moses, the woodcutter, refuses to do some work. Here we go, thank you. Now we can come up here properly. Thank you. Ooh, this comes over to here. This is a little up. So the material. Ooh, lots of sandstone. So much. Megatons of rock blocks everywhere. Maybe some larch. I think that's bakery down there. Or is that larch? That's bakery. That's all good then. Where are your large blocks? Now first, the little office is on the way. Now, next up, how about, down here looks kind of nice actually. Kind of like this. We could turn this into a little kitchen area too, with maybe 2 or 3 tiers of food storage above. And maybe actually dining hall here, then food storage up this way and this way. Fancy chat. So, let's come on down this way, just like this. With not the large, although that's very tempting, thank you. So, material after placement. Yep, a bit of this too. That sandstone is what we're wanting right now. And I might actually have this a bit more like this. Clunk, there we go. And, I might just pop a little lad in there. There we go, just for convenience. Now, I don't think we have much bayberry. Let's have a look, chat. Are we feeling enthusiastic for bayberries right now? No. I wouldn't mind some more though. It might be nice to chop down a bayberry tree. Let's see, peach, cherry, larch, pears, cherries, bayberry. Oh, bayberry hasn't dropped its leaves. I did not realize it was evergreen, chat. Choppy? Well, maybe priority 4 is more reasonable, thank you. Oh, and down here. And that should probably get us what we want, that amount of wood. Thank you. Over here. Leap here. We can start coming in with our cute doors. A nice cherry wood one. Love. And we'll do a bit of smoothing. You know, we'll get a little bit fancy from time to time. And then we can come in with our Jamie windows. I would like, how about prayers? There and there, thank you. Maybe a stack of wooden tables and chairs. Wooden table. Wooden chair. Thank you. Excellent. All those wooden tables and chairs won't get done. We have to do them manually, huh? That's easy. Chair. Table. The reason it won't get done is we have more than 20 doors. Which means our manager won't be able to do any managing without a proper office to work in. More drinkies. Oh, dwarfs gathering plum helmets, and go. How are we doing down here? Oh, that's pretty good. Aside from the land in the way, that's pretty good. I do like that the black cap is there, right next to our thing. Let's do for our flooring in here. We could do some more large again. Tempting. We do need to get some more wooden blocks, I think. Let's do another stack of wooden blocks, please. Hey. Meanwhile, up here in the snowy dimension, those are out doing the best. Pretty good. Oh, what is this lump? The ginkgo chat goes up 1 seed level and gives up. Amazing. It's not terrible. That's very chat. I've been playing far too much of eugenics. The tree has a butthole, chat. The tree has a bit of a eyebrow raising nonsense. Well, we're already processing plants, aren't we? We are. Cool. Waiting for that manager to come in. Ooh, does that mean how are we doing here? Oh, we must have that table and chair ready, chair. Up this way. Not over here. Up this way. There you go. One table. Just here. With a throne. Oh. Lovely. And this chair is an office. Except, and this is for our wonderful and lovely manager. I think at the moment there's also expedition leader. Excellent. Shit. It's a bitter mouth experience. This is coming in. Lovely. Just wanting to start building walls up around this way, you know. So let's see. Begin with, I might bring some sandstone down to here. We have mountains of it, so it's fine, it's fine. And then over to here. I also want outside walls to come along this way. Just in here is the only part. Oh, and along here. These are the only parts. We'll do the walls up this. Oh. That farm jamming halfway through the wall. That is what it is. You know, that's fine. It's alright. Don't even worry, chat. Stone all over the show. Life is good. Let's come on in, chat. And give our lads a place to do a bit of prayer, huh? Just up this way. I reckon, So in here might be bedrooms. I reckon our place of prayer will be over this way. Doesn't need to be too big. It's to no particular deity, so we don't need to go completely out of control. Here we are. And yeah, we'll do some, maybe bookkeeper. Might need a little bit of an office. Woohoo! Guess whose dishwasher just flooded their kitchen? Oh, buddy, that sucks, man. Was that a seal going out? That is so crap. Man. Jeez, dude. All that cleanup. Man. Do you own your place or is it a landlord's thing? So there's our office, and I think maybe to finish up we might do some bedrooms up here. Let's see, we'll bring this back to here, and a little bit of bedroom maybe. Like this. A little bit over here. There we are. It's a landlord thing, but it still was suit. We fixed from months ago. Ah. Damn. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Might bring this across this way, and then maybe do a bit of this as well. Okay. I think we're overworking our dwarves a little bit, chat, from the looks of things. Oh, we're running out of food storage items. We don't have much drink either. Can I have... Oh, we need a manager to be managing first. Oh, they're looking good. No, that's a child. Never mind. It's okay, you'll be fine. Just exhaust. Oh, yeah. I get you, man. We're doing alright here, chat. We're cutting through, get things together. Ooh, this just came in. Very nice. Maybe not sandstone there? Thanks. Over this way we'll come in with, so larch and bayberry, a bit of ginkgo, and a whole lot of wooden blocks, huh? We could do some larch. We could. Up to about here, maybe? Lovely. These rooms coming in, chat. Perfect. A temple and a priest for golden convenient? No, not with only 20 dwarfs. No big projects like that, thank you. A small lamb is now an entire sheep, chat. Life continues to be amazing. I also want, chat, a cool place to do some wood cutting. So like a proper wood choppers, well, not wood choppers, but carpentry area. We do kind of want that underground too. Might get one over here. It makes it a couple of levels tall. I'll have to chop these lads out the way though, which is fine. Completely fine, in fact. Here we go. I'm only just getting the tables, the chairs, the everything all together now. Perfect, chat. Perfect. No. Man, stupid hay fever's giving me the dreaded itchy mouth. Drives me mad, dude. Absolutely bonkers. What I should really do is have an orange. Then no longer will I have the itchy mouth. Instead, I'll have the burning mouth, which is less annoying. Yeah, miners are off taking a break at the moment. Oh, they're up here now. Hold your break. Go and ham. So down here, let's start coming in and getting, I was going to do the workshops down here. We could do temporary workshops, I suppose, over here or something. Let's see, what have we got? The blocks themselves, the wooden blocks. We have very little, chat. We have about 18. Nowhere near enough. That's right, dwarves doing their best. Tempting for a little bit of those plump helmets, chat. My goodness. Stop asking for that temple and not even having a look at it. An entire sheep wanders past. I love the sheep sprite though, it's so good. Now. Oh, a few more trees coming down. There we go. Lovely, lovely. There you go. Now I'm tempted to get carpenter just in here to kind of really increase our wood choppy production. We do want walls and stuff around it too, but the weather is cleared happily. Let's see. Do we have much in the way of flooring we can put in here? For this shape, I'm kind of wanting something in this area. So we might drill this away. Just to give us a bit more flexibility in here. I think that'll look a bit nice. Down here. This is waiting for a little bit of flooring, which needs that little bit of woody block here. Oh, let's make sure we're planting, huh? My goodness, chat. More gems. Excellent. Excellent. We're gonna need that, chat. We need to boost our value. Gotta get the dwarves to come visit. Gotta entice the wee lads, you know? Yeah. This is looking nice. This is looking perfect. We want more flooring so we can raise these walls up. Ooh, this is coming in. Lovely. There's our little temple over here. Shall we get this on the way for now? And then we'll floor it later? What do you reckon, huh? There we are. Covering up all that wonderful little bits of space. Dude's coming in and snagging some boulders. New temple. No specific deity. It's a hunger of yearlings. And now, dude can come down here to hang out. That does mean we probably want to think about a place to store our animals. And I think for now, we'll have a little pasture just over here. Yeah, something like this. And then we come in, we park in the elves. The elves? The animals. That might get a little bit hungry. Instead of eating grass, I have to eat disgusting cave moss. Slurp it off the rocks and off the mud below. Terrible, chat. Terrible, chat. Oh, pardon me. How else do you sort the moss, though? Well, aside from the traditional colour, smell, and flavour, you can also go for mouthfeel. So the spiky moss can be sorted into one pile. The moss that always feels a little bit slimy, no matter what, goes in another one. And then you can do, probably, the weird flowery moss could probably sit in its own pile too. You don't want to mix it up with the others, chat. But welcome in, welcome. Hope you're doing lovely, buddy. Hope you're doing fantastic. Up here, I would like some flora. And I reckon in the middle, we'll do, we could do some ginkgo in the middle and then some cherry around the outer edge. Ginkgo like this. And then as much cherry as we can manage. Just as much, we only have like 14 10 more now, chat. 4 more now. We'll bring that over there. Would like a little bit more here, but I don't think we have the cherry. No. Animals coming in. A new petition, Temple in the Press. No. No hesitation, immediate dismissal. There we are. Things so low. Now, I do like how this is going. It's like you kind of get the feeling dudes might be sitting here and looking out through these windows. Oh, their stonecraft is being possessed. Careful there, stonecraft. Careful now. Let's come in and get some gemmy windows here. What do we feel? How about rose quartz in one and grey chalcedonies in the other? There we go. Very nice. Up here, can you do some spare wild carrots, please? Oh, this is already on the way. Lovely chat. Savage has claimed that Craft Dwarf Workshop up on the service. See what they get up to, huh? Here we are. Yeah. Takes them a hot minute, chat. It's a bit of a journey to get over here. It'll really help us though. Having a little spare spot for a workshop, 10 out of 10, chat. Would be fantastic. The other thing we might do, we'll come in with some sandstone, I think. Get 86 blocks of the wondrous and lovely material. There we go. Okay. And B-O-T. That stone cutter, damn it. A little bit of recovery workshop coming. Wonderful chat. Doing some overdue decluttering and cleaning around the house. Hard work. Oh, I get that feeling. Could do with a bit of that myself, actually. A bit of tidy up, a bit of shenanigans. I mean to do some the past 3 days, but I was too focused on other stuff. My brain went maximum freelance/visualizer mode. A new petition. Temple in the Press? No, again. This is on the way. Someone will come down and get this coming shortly. Lovely. Drift, welcome in, buddy. Welcome, welcome. How was your day? Oh, it's pretty busy at the moment, chat. Oh, this is coming in. There we go. There we go. That's what we want. Carpenter's workshop. Nice and hot. Awesome. Being in a mood for work is good too. Better than the opposite. Yeah. Kind of having to force yourself to do that stuff and stay motivated can be a bit of a killer, huh? Do we have some spare cherry wood blocks, Chad? Oh, I see that lad working there. We have one cherry wood block. Damn it. We do have more cherry wood logs. Are we making wooden blocks? We are. Some will come in. It'll be fine. I am certain, Chad. Absolutely not a sausage of seeds. We have a good amount of plants and food and drink. Roughly 100 fishes. Chat, that's a bit over the top now. My goodness. Here we are. Just drilling holes in these little spots here for some windows. This is going to be very shortly, in fact. A cute little place for our official bookkeeper. bayberry? Don't really have enough, huh? We'll do mostly bayberry, and then we'll have a little bit of sneaky right here. How about some... Something like just close, but not the same. So let's pop that in. Claim its intention. Up this way. Smooth under our window, smooth up those little walls. Excellent. But it's about heart and stuff up at Oz, huh? You know, down here in New Zealand, we're, summer is finally dying. Autumn is starting to poke its rancid little nostrils above the horizon. No leaves falling from trees, but it's a bit cold now and then. It's quite nice. Wooden tables being completed. We will have maybe table up here, huh? Ooh, a black cap one. Delicious. Especially against that paler floor, huh? And a black cap chair to match it. Excellent. 10 out of 10. Let's get some gem for our windows. I reckon. Kind of low on the gems, chat. The ones we do have are worth quite a bit of money. I'd rather these bottom ones. Are we cutting more gems? No, we don't have quite enough. Not quite enough at all, chat. Stupid petitions come back again. My soul rebels at the thought of it. A bit of red pirate might be nice. Don't think we get much from there, but it might be fun to snag at least a little bit. Oh, never mind. Game decides it's time for a quick save. Alright, fine, have your team blend priest. I'm certain we won't forget. At least we don't have to do, deny them too often again. It's fine. Here we go. I see that gold glittering in the distance. We'll get a little wood furnace soon, it'll be really nice. Couple more genius. Get that little bit of income into our pockets. Ooh! A little snifter of a spot right here, very nice. Up here, barley. Barley and maybe turnips in the middle. Hey. More wooden chairs. Excellent. Why is there a forbidden cave solo here? That seems a bit strange. I mean... Now. I wouldn't mind some more cherry blocks, please. The answer is no. Dear chat, damn it. Shall we make our kitchen start coming in slowly? We'll work on this kitchen of ours. We have lots of tower cap and lots of black cap. No. Very slowly, in fact. We don't have too much. Yes. Let's get this black cap in. Thank you. But this will be kitchens and breweries and all that fun stuff down here. Maybe some mills and stuff as well. An assortment of screw presses. All that yummy stuff. And the level above. And the level above. And the level above will be food, I reckon. Just food stockpiles. We were going to do a dining hall above, but not right at this moment. We might put that somewhere else later on. Oh, sure, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing lovely. Here's those wooden blocks. Do we have the cherry we've been wanting, chat, after all this time? Does the cherry sit friendly before us? No. Alright, fine, we'll do it this way. Wooden blocks. And we'll specify them to be cherry. Excellent. Excellent. There we go. The black and white wood colour. Sort of like what you'd expect from a kitchenarium, huh? Can I have some black cap? No, we have 6 tower cap and 2 black cap. Alrighty, fine. Get some normal wooden blocks too. Of any type, as long as they're made. Excellent. This chair's very squeaky today. Those squeaks, Orange Chat. It's creaking and groaning and slamming back and forth. Oh. Ooh. We don't have the setup for the spring. Easy enough fix. Lovely. Lovely. A little bit of snow won't start melting as we get closer and closer to summer. It's only a tiny little snifter. It should be fine, right? Yeah. But yes, chat, I'm thinking. My tummy's telling me it's roughly time for dinner. What am I gonna have for dinner? I think I have some chicken nibbles. Do I have any food to go with the chicken nibbles? Not really. Maybe I'll have some pasta. Ooh, I do have pasta. I had frozen beers. Lovely. Ooh, wild carrots and maybe some... We'll get wild carrots there. This can be more turnips, please. Thank you. Hi, potatoes? Usually I do. Like even like little potatoes you put in the air fryer, like an entire potato. If they're small enough, if they're big you just chop them and put them in, but they're very nice in the air fryer. Or even boiled if you want to be fancy. But no, I think I've run out actually. I was a bit lazy. All this food on the way. And we're doing fantastic, chat. There's now a little base starting to grow up wonderfully. Wolves rushing all directions. Over here, slowly coming together. Are we doing our cherry wood? We've done some cherry wood. Thank you. So, stick material after placement. We have some cherry wood, a little bit of tower cap, almost no black cap. Cherry wood, delicious. And with that on the way, we can come up and do some sandstone. This. There we go. I'll bring the cherry out to here, baby. There we go. Love. Oh. Ooh, what happened here? Who killed our planter, champ? What happened up here? Oh, a black bear arrived. The black bear chat bites the planter in the upper body, tearing the muscle, bruising the lung, and latches on firmly. The planter punches at the bear to try and get away, but is unable to break the grip. The bear starts shaking the planter back and forth, and then bites him in the head. And then latches onto the head, shakes him around by the head, destroying their spine, and absolutely kill it. Damn it. I was too busy yapping on and we lost one of our daughters. Where is that rancid black bear? It's run off into the distance. Tee! It says, I've killed someone. One kill and it's given itself a name. Satin Fox. You fiend. Don't you come back again? We might need to mobilize every dwarf we have to strangle the bear, maybe, huh? Now. Yeah, I think we'll do this just before we end stream. Let's come in and grab ourselves a militia commander. A militia commander, of course, Doran the Boa. We'll have melee with, I don't know, metal armor. It doesn't matter, we don't have leather armor or metal armor, but we'll make them pick up those little weapons that are lying around. The Cathedral of Trade. And we'll just lump in anyone who's not up to much. Including me, who did want to be a fighter. Let's see. There we go. Right. Come and kill this bear, please. Hopefully not one at a time. What, they're going in one at a time, damn it. Zorn! Oh, Zorn's chasing him down. You get him, Zorn! Get some revenge. Thrash the Christ out of the bear. Oh, Zorn. Oh, Zorn, that's not how we behave. You're bleeding out, buddy. Zorn, please. Zorn, go get medical attention. Zorn, you're tired. Don't fight the bear when you're tired. That's a powered up bear. There we go. Zorn's taking a break. Zorn says, oh, Jesus Christ. Minted wants a barracks. Fort needs to be protected. Probably from Minted. Chasing a bear? Well, the goal is we have more than just one dude doing it. So what I might do, we'll have to get everyone over here and just group them up at the front of the fortress. Just over here. Come on. And then we'll come in with a minimum squad of 5 lads. Lad with a mace, lad with a small sword. There's 2. Still 2. Where's everyone else, huh? Oh, there we go. There's a group of 5. And that will be pretty good for bear bullying. Where's the bear? Over here. Let's try and sneak towards our fortress again, the fiend. Alright, everyone, go. Here we go. Oh, she's having another go again? Buddy, don't do that. Oh, we're sprinting. Everyone else has much more stamina. The bear is injured. The dwarves have their revenge. We disband the troop. The bear is destroyed. Murdered without hesitation. Excellent. But yeah, chat, like I was saying. Might be time to end. My tummy is feeling a need for a bit of dinner, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll continue with this cute little fortress of ours. Sort of a wood focus, sort of a cavern, a fortress, sort of a jam. You know. Should be a fun time. For now, though, shall we find someone to visit, chat? Let's have a look. Let's have a raid around, huh? I reckon we'll visit. How about... See you tomorrow for the most splendid barracks? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy, it'll be fantastic. Shall we go and visit lovely and wonderful Wasp? Chat, we haven't seen Wasp in a hot minute. Wasp was playing something called the First Berserker, Kazan. Do we got any scholars or philosopher types? Not yet. We only have like 20 dudes. Far away from libraries, but shortly we will do. Let's kick up our little campfire, chat, to set the mood. Maybe next time? Yeah. Next time. Like I said, I'll be live the same time tomorrow. We'll continue with this lovely fortress. We'll keep jamming out, it'll be fantastic. Be awesome to see you all again. Make sure you're in the Discord, chat. I do post announcements there before I go live. We also hang out and chat sometimes, you know, as you do. Cozy Campfire stream screen? Yeah. There's also a merch store and a chat. A Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi will get you, well, commissions if you're into that sort of nonsense. But other than that, you can snag some cute little pictures from there. Which is always, you know, kind of nice, including this campfire screen. But yeah, chat. Thanks so much again for everyone who came in to hang out today. Thank you for all the follows and the subies. Thank you. But I'll see you all next time. Have fun with Wasp, chat. And ta-ta. But now.